Hello, everybody. Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG. We are back today with City of Illumination. A couple quick shout outs here before we get started. First things first, my boy Quill could definitely use some work. So I'm going to go ahead and uh, post the link, and I'll go ahead and say it in case, anybody's watching this on YouTube after the fact. Editor Quill, Quill, all one word, editor Quill wordpress.com. If you go over there, if you need someone to work and help you out with editing your RPG content, tabletop, all that jazz, definitely look into getting him to help you. I actually utilize his services for a secret project that we're working on right now. I think we talked about it last night in our one shot game. It's right now, raw text is 197 pages. So there's a lot to it, a lot of new stuff, a lot of interesting things, some things that don't make any sense, and that's why they're there. But we'll talk more on that once that editing process is done and we start going live with however we're going to fundraise for it. But yes, definitely Quill is an amazing asset. Quill is really good at not only reading what you have and kind of helping with the wording, but also giving constructive feedback, which has been super beneficial. Other than that, please support this channel. We're not an affiliate or a partner and probably never will be. But if you head over to my Ko-Fi, let me see if that works. Yep. If you go over to my Ko-Fi, Biscuit Tin RPG. You can see all of my digital content. 90% of it is pay what you want, so basically free. If you're in the market for some new D&D content, I also have available on there and on Drive Through RPG the compendium of the absurd. Drive Through RPG obviously has the physical version, but it's whatevs. The physical version will actually have extra content in it because it actually includes the Abyssal Knight, both versions 1 and version 2, depending on what flavor you want. Version 1 is obviously kind of a altered paladin. You can still use normal oaths with it with slight changes, and the rules are written in there. Version 2 is the standalone class with 3 of its own complete subclasses and a couple new spells. And it's dirty as hell, as Mike will soon learn in our Sunday games. But other than that, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Let's get to the story. Mike, I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to you.
Hi, thanks, man. Um, yeah, definitely go check this thing out. Also, shout out to my man Quill. Wish could have been there last night, but I got a lot done. So, regardless, I think I heard you guys had a great time. I can't wait to watch the playback of it
Please.
all. But hell yeah! All right, y'all. It's been another week, so I'll go ahead and start things off as per usual with a session summary as we return back to the world of Anzoria. So, session 24. The battle raged on underneath the city of Pindi as the Sandswimmers tackled the Scroll Mummy and the Ghost threatening. Despite the numerous possessions and ill luck of the party, they rose to the occasion and defeated the Scroll Mummy and repelled the remaining vengeful ghosts, or ghost, rather. Returning to Oxamad, they claimed their reward from Jolos. Waiting to hear back from the real contract from Jolos, even raking in a decent haul from the Scroll Mummy, they returned to the Ocean Walker to find the crew abuzz. George notified them that Curious had yet to return. Haggard and exhausted, the party delegated scouting to the Sinstone Catacombs, the last location where they located or had heard rumors that Iskander would be there. Um, I lost my train of thought. Sent the 3 crew who aspired to be like Sterling, his proteges. They returned in the dead of night, frantic and scared. They reported lichens and skeletons fighting within the catacombs, but no sign of Kiris. Not looking to leave their comrade behind, they left without proper rest towards the catacombs, where they indeed confirmed the existence of skeletal swarms disturbed by lichens, as well as tracks suggesting that a more dangerous foe lay within. They quickly found this Iskander, a Goliath man and Curious's old ship captain, felling undead creatures with divine powers, Palor, the sun god. but soon learned Cyrus was still further into the catacombs, somewhere lost. Eventually, they fought their way to Cyrus, finding him barely alive, but being chased by what looked to be Serpent Guard of the Bronze Hearts, one of the elite fighting forces of the Federation, specifically the Rasphia Kingdom. And even a were Minotaur, who led the Lycans here. Seeing no way out of this, Iskander bellowed to the party to flee while he held them all off. Ox and Godolino were the last to leave, and witnessed Iskander killed by the were Minotaur, named Ban Sifra, touched by the Bedlam Beast. And we currently return with our depleted party, sluggishly returning to the Ocean Walker, escaping the chaos of Sinstone Castle. So, all four of you, including Stephen, well, actually five of you with Kyrus, are huffing and puffing. I believe Tav, you're riding atop of Kyrus' shoulder, if I'm not mistaken. You are just sprinting through the city late at night. It's around 10 o'clock. It's now on the 28th of Frostly, still the same day, just later. So I'm assuming you all are just making mad haste to the Ocean Walker. Kyrus has tears running down his face, but he is pressing onward to escape the chaos behind him.
Yep. So you know how we should have slept earlier? We should totally sleep now. Also, Kyrus, I'm sorry for your loss, man. That's rough.
Kyrus sort of just gives you a side eye and continues forward, focusing at the task at hand. But you can definitely clearly see that he's trying to keep himself together. You all eventually make it back to the Ocean Walker, greeted by George and your proteges. We'll get to what they all look like officially, because like in my mind, it's been like just shadow faces, but they're just like your proteges. But now we actually have faces because you've all leveled up. By the way, you all leveled up.
Oh shit!
Oh,
As
wow.
you're taking your long rest, you guys all leveled up. But Kyrus looks to all of you and says, "Thank you. We'll talk about the ship thing in the morning." You see him just rest his weapon near the entrance, going down to the hall, and he looks at the doorway. He's like, "I can't fit through this." To walk to the edge of the ship and just sit there. You see, like the rest of the crew, including yourselves, are sort of in a semicircle, looking at Kyrus on the other side because he's so big on your small sloop, and everyone's just like, "We should probably give him some space."
Where?
Try.
You all go downstairs into the hall. So all of you are downstairs in the hall, giving Kyrus some time. So go ahead and feel free to take a long rest and level up. And as you're doing that, I'll go ahead and introduce to you all, the players. I'll try to describe as best I can to those watching. The crew of the Ocean Walker, that is not really a crew, they're just riding in this boat. So I know, big choices. That's what we're gonna do right now.
Shit, man. I mean, either one I go, I will get either a feat or an ability score improvement.
All I got was what's it called?
ASI?
Cunning action.
Oh, you got cunning action. That's right. Oh, you went down rogue. Very good. Very good. Cunning action is so helpful.
All right. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go bard.
Something I can do with my bonus action.
Well, it just gets you out of combat. That's the thing. Like it gets you free, and that's what Sterling needs, to just remain free from everybody. So he can do his thing and fuck stuff up from a distance. Oh, by the way, Roman, you guys, I keep forgetting as well. But your Flux Deluxe Musket also gets +1 damage when enemies are within 30 feet. So try to keep that in mind.
That's right.
It has some modifications to it. It also has a grip. So if someone tries to dislodge or disarm you, you have advantage on the opposed check.
Okay.
I think it is written on the weapon, but I just want to remind you because I think we both keep forgetting that you get an additional damage, which can add up, but anything free I would take, right?
Right. I am running out of ammo though, so I don't know if I'll be able to use it.
Yeah, you get it. Especially with freaking Tav losing her gunpowder horn, so she doesn't have any gunpowder. That could have been so much cooler. Um, I could have actually what I should have done with that was just have you hold a bunch of musket balls. It'd just be like a fragmentation.
Oh God.
Um, that would be crazy. Tortolino definitely would have died.
Yeah.
Tortolino definitely would have died.
Oof.
For sure. Oh yeah, your proteges. They have phases now.
Oh my
Oh my god, I can see who you are. I'm no longer blind.
Who are you people?
Who are you? Fucking Patrick. Pretty much sort of what it is. All right, so we'll start off with Tav. So Tav, you had 3 sailors. They were learning swordsmanship, and you were teaching them how to play instruments, I guess.
Yeah.
And what else? What else were you teaching? Other stuff? What kind of stuff?
Yeah, I don't remember if I tried Warlock, but I don't
I
know.
don't think. Yeah, I don't think we haven't got there. I know I brought it up, and I think yours like maybe. So if you are trying to get him into cahoots with with Lloyd, let me know. I'm sure Lloyd could use more friends today or during these trying times.
Yeah, we were talking about that, but I think we were gonna wait with it. Yeah, that was it.
Here's the question, though. Do I want to increase my stats, or do I want to take Sentinel? Because there's nothing quite nearly as terrifying as that sword hitting you and you not being able to leave.
Yeah, I mean, it just really depends on how. Yeah, if that's the build you want to go with Ox. Sure. All right, so the first one out of Tav's big 3 is a half elf man from the Empire named Givy. That's what he looks like. Givy. Oof. Too big? I don't know. All right. I don't know. It's gonna probably take a little bit to load for some reason. And we'll go ahead and post this one. The second one is a Brazilian woman. She's from the Kingdom of Benelith, which is one of the other nations that comprise, or that's consisting. It consists, or the Federation comprised of, is Lorenza. I'll probably just do that later. All right, and then you also have another woman. She's an Anandrashi elf, a desert elf. Her name is Vosu. And if you guys want to tell me what kind of relationship you're trying to build with these NPCs, that way I can further their specializations to have, be useful sidekicks for you all. To do like background stuff, like collect information, collect money from side jobs, send a letter. They can be couriers, pretty much whatever you want them to be. They're like your retainers. They can help you do background stuff. So like, oh, I need to gain some information on some people. Oh, send this person, or I need them to buy something for me or pick up something for me from a different country. You can send them. All right, we move on to Sterling. Sterling also has 3. From what I last posted, said that they were learning stealth, stealing, pickpocketing, and firearm training, but not firearm training yet because they don't have weapons.
Yeah.
The first one is a Brazilian man. He's from the nearby Grand Province of Alexander. His name is Gassan. Next, we have another Brazilian human woman or human man. He's actually from Macerna. His name is Orestes. And we have a brooding guy who wears a hood. His name is Verkati. He is actually an Aasimar man. He's just like Godwino. And then Ox. Ox, you have George, and you also have 2 others.
Oh,
You
I didn't
have
know I had another. I only knew of 2 of them.
Yeah, well, you had George. George is your first mate, and then you have 2 other guys. So you have another half orc man. His name is Narzan, and you have another human man named Kamal.
And they're all competing for my sweet axe.
Yes.
That's how I nurture them. Competition.
Good nurturing technique. That's sort of what evolution has established throughout the centuries and
Yes.
millennia.
I am Mike, I'm gonna leave it up to you because I don't think I can technically do this, but I can never find a proper use for friends without somehow getting fucked over by it. I want to switch my cantrip to like message.
Switch it to message.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
sweet.
I'll let it slide.
All right. What else do I got? I got one more known spell. Let's use something fucking useful.
What level did you go down, Yanni?
Well, I went with the Warlock
Another warlock level.
so that I come a little bit stronger in that at least. Sounds good. And I got, what did I get? What the fuck did I pick? Shadow Blade.
All right. I can't see how this can go terribly awry.
Never will.
I switched out friends, so now I have message, minor illusion, and vicious mockery because, quite frankly, I'm never gonna get rid of vicious mockery. But for my second level spell, I took invisibility.
Oh.
Yeah, Ox is a very interesting character.
What are you learning? Just a little bit of this and a little bit of that. It's all goddamn utility.
Take one action.
I went ahead and I think I took. Let me see here, features and traits.
Okay.
Did I take it? Yeah, I went ahead and took Sentinel, and I will up my stats and stuff next level because I'll take level 4 of Barbarian. So, yay! Don't disengage with me, motherfuckers. It's gonna go poorly.
The funny thing is keeping your allies near you, because if your allies are away from you, Sentinel isn't as effective because you may be drawing some towards you, but if your allies go down, because a lot of times I've seen Ox had to go and pick up both Sterling and Tab.
It's true.
So
Mostly
I
Sterling.
feel like this is just not going to be used as much because he won't be able to be Sentineling. He'll be too busy running back to find
Eh,
Tab Sterling.
I'm
We'll see, I guess.
I'm adapting. I'm adapting my combat techniques. It's
Yeah,
gonna
you're
be great.
turtling. You're basically just turtling.
Yeah.
Is everyone all good on their level ups for
Yeah.
now? You
Yeah.
don't have to worry about. You can worry about it if you need to make some minor changes later. Just let me know. Other than that, we'll go ahead and move on to the next day. The next day, Kiris is a little bit more, still very imposing. He's a big guy, but he sort of just looks down away from you when he speaks to you. Normally, he looks you straight in the face and looks down at you because he's a big dude. But he does tell you that he still is going to honor the bargain you both made of helping him find Iskander. He discloses that a former sailor of his became a fisherman. This fisherman was recently attacked by freeborn pirates, and his ship, his little boat, was stolen. Now, he managed to locate, this fisherman managed to locate a cove where they actually have in tow, and it's what the pirates are using, a second-class ship, a Sudirmo-class Carvel. A second-class ship is basically the next step bigger to your ship. And since it's a Sudirmo class, it's a Carvel. Carvel is one of those very oval looking ships, a lot like the Spanish ships that came here to Americas. Those were early Carvels or Caravels. He said that it's ripe for the taking.
Sweet.
And they can retake his old comrade's fishing ship, and they can also retake his old comrade's fishing ship, along with give him the Prowler sloop in return, if you guys are feeling up to it. But he tells you that that's him honoring his end of the bargain. So on your way back, if you guys choose to go detour real quick before you go to Macerna and hit up some coastline that's near Apicetla, you can do that to probably get your hands on a better ship.
Sounds nice.
Sand Swimmer 2 or the Ocean Walker
Oh,
number 2.
Yeah.
As you wake up, George approaches you first, Ox. He tells you that, "Oh, Captain, can I speak to you for a moment?"
Certainly, certainly.
Along with the rest of you, as he gestures to Tav and Sterling as well.
Okay, yeah.
So nothing to freak you out or anything. We've been constantly watching for any suspicious people since you three depend, or sometimes make enemies way too often. There were some, well, at least Gassan and Vosu believe that there have been people watching our ship specifically, and this was over the course of most of yesterday. They said that they spotted some suspicious characters watching them, or watching us. One was a half-orc woman, and another was a halfling young man, I believe. Just thought I'd let you all know.
I appreciate that information. So now we're going to keep our eye out and we're going to spy back on him. Hey Sterling, you should see if your friends there can dig up some dirt. See what they're up to.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I can do that.
Was Yolos a halfling?
Yolos was a halfling, yes.
Okay.
And also remember, if you want to go talk to Yolos, it would be around this sometime during the morning and return to the Fortune Hall to talk about the contract that he promised.
Yep.
So what do you guys want to do?
So I'm all about going to get this contract knocked out. Give us some money breathing room.
Yeah, if you guys don't remember, I did pin in the Discord the loot that you found off of that scroll mummy.
And we got diamonds.
Yeah. Besides the 3 spell scrolls that you managed to obtain and harness from the pile, you found some diamonds. And you found 30 writing parchments and 2 bottles of magical ink to use for spell writing, basically writing spell books or whatever. So that's pretty useful for Tav.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, so diamonds and all that. So we could probably sell those diamonds here. So what do you all want to do?
I believe in arrives. Are we going to talk about the contract? Oh, you're looking at diamonds. Well, if you're going to go to the market, I'll wait for you at the Fortune Hall whenever you're all done.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So we can offload these things, and then go to the Fortune Hall. What do you think, Tav, Sterling?
Go to the Fortune Hall, and then we do the quest, and then business is done here, right?
Yeah, I think this is the last piece of business other than getting rid of the, we can sell the diamonds because this is like the peninsula of super rich folks.
Yeah.
What if I can summon a
Um,
golden leaf?
So, what did I say? Oh, shit. I had it. I just had it in my brain. Oh, never mind. Totally forgot. All right. So you guys are going to head to the market then first, and then stop, and then hit the Fortune Hall?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's up?
I'm gonna take one of the diamonds, and I'm just gonna be like, Curious, this should keep us caught up for at least a little bit. I'm gonna give him one of the ones worth 500.
Awesome. Yeah. Curious. He accepts it and bows his head and returns to sitting melancholy at the end of the ship at the bow. Or
Some-
stern?
when I go back to the group, I'm like, somebody needs to cheer that sad sassy up.
Well, you're good at that, so.
No, I am not. Let's be honest here. My diplomatic days are over.
You're better than me.
I don't think I'd
because-
be any good at that.
Steven's like, I got this.
No.
So let's even go there.
No. I
Steven
want to
starts
see this. I
walking.
want to see this.
It's okay. Steven is a little bit better than us at this.
I don't think he is.
So Steven takes some empty cups and he turns to you, Ox, and says,
Yeah, so I use the chalk and I fill up both
Yeah.
the cups.
how many uses do you have left?
I believe I have. Let me go ahead and I'll look at my notes because I have it written here. I have 7 uses left, and now I have 5.
How many times have we used that?
Or normal full chalk is 20 uses, and then a half chalk is which he had. I
Oh,
believe.
yeah, it was half.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
only had 10 times left.
So I've got
because
5
I-
left.
All right, yeah, he thinks of himself and he walks on all jubilant and stuff towards a very melancholic aura surrounding Curious. This just large, dark boulder, hairy boulder that sits on your ship, brooding over the ship, and people down below are walking by like, oh god, oh god, he's looking at me.
God.
He's looking through my soul. And Steven approaches. Hey, big guy. Throws the cups down. He sits right in front of him. I know when
Drink
people
them
die, you feel.
Is it the person what I was even gonna do? I'll be honest here.
Sits down. You can sort of hear him say, like, I know how it feels to lose family, to lose people close to you. There were days in the sewers where I had to eat my cousins.
Oh boy.
And Curious immediately just like takes his massive hand and moves him away from his frontal view, like just pushes him on the deck. And like, oh, you're moving me. Oh, and he just puts him to the side and Steven just sits there on his side, just looking. He's like, okay, yeah, I get the sign. He goes and picks up the cups. I will leave you to it then.
as Steven comes back, I pat him on the back. I'm like, good show, old boy.
The
All right, let's
brooding
go sell
aura
this shit.
has actually doubled in size now.
Oh great.
Oh God.
All right. So,
That's not great.
as you're walking away, George just looks down at you, and he has the face of, "Why are you leaving me with this time bomb? This guy
You'll
could
be-
explode."
You'll be fine.
I just look at George. I'm like, George, just just give him his space. People need time to heal, and maybe go get him like a couple of drinks or something.
You heard him, boys. Short leave, and everyone starts.
right.
Real quick, did you send your 3 proteges, or who did you send, Sterling? To what did you tell them to do specifically?
I'll send all 3 of them. I'll
'Cause I'm
tell
gonna
them
send them to die.
everyone's going to die.
No, who are you sending?
I send all
all
3 of them.
All 3
yeah.
of them? Okay,
I
cool.
just tell them to look into the people who it was one of mine that saw it, right?
Yours and Taz.
Gassan, yeah.
Yeah, Gassan was the one that saw him, so Gassan knows what. Gassan was the one that saw the halfling boy, or the young halfling. He can't tell. Either a boy or a man. He doesn't know what these happens. And then Taz saw the half-orc woman.
Okay. I tell them to look into both of them, see if they can find any more information on who they are.
Okay.
I tell them that we're going on another quest, and when we start, I have a third pistol actually. I need to fix, but when I get that fixed, we can start firearm training with them.
Gassan is like, "Oh, dude, I'm your first disciple. I'm first up. I can't wait." So he's really pumped about that. Orestes is just, eh. But you see Vrokati in the back. He's the only one that doesn't talk out of the 3 that you have. And he pulls out his knife, very, very shady like. And Gassan's just like, no, we're not doing it like that, Vrokati. We're not killing him. We're just looking for him. You want us to locate him, or you just want to capture him? And Vrokati takes out another dagger and goes, come on, man. Bloodlust over here.
I don't think you need to capture them. I don't think
Just
that's
need to locate them.
necessary.
You're just gonna
locate
find
them and don't get caught while doing it.
And Rakati's like, you see that Orestes has both his blades, and Rakati just pulls another one from the back. And gets sounds like, seriously? How many do you have? We only have like 2. You stole mine. So okay, yeah, they bow their heads and they put on they put their cloaks on, their hoods over their heads, and they make their way in the early morning through the already busy wharf that you're currently at. Okay, cool. Did you want your subordinates to do anything, or did you want to enjoy themselves again continuously?
I'm gonna have mine. They're gonna enjoy themselves, and they're gonna continue the competition. Because until one of them succeeds at that, they have no other goals. That is the one goal I've given them.
Okay,
They need
so
to learn.
a lot of times they've been training on the side to get stronger, get faster, develop unique skills to try to best you, to try to see if they can get an edge on you, because they know how dangerous you can be, how ridiculously strong you are. So they're trying to find all these dirty tricks or just ways to enhance their own abilities. Tav, what are you having them do anything? Continue training on swordsmanship and playing instruments?
Mostly play instrument. They're gonna need to learn how to play so good that they can do magic. They need to train on the magic. Focus on that. And
They tell you that there are a couple of traveling minstrels of Ovison they saw in the city yesterday. They ask if they can go and hang out with them for a little bit, so they can learn from them.
Yeah, go do that. Learn. Become the magician that you are born to be.
They are inspired by that phrase, that title. That's what they're gonna live for the rest of their life.
I look at Tav, I'm like, Tav, that only goes so far. Sometimes you have to use the instrument as a hammer.
You never use the instrument as a hammer. You have the weapon.
Yeah, we have swords.
Oh yeah.
And
we train
also
with swords and instruments. We keep both separate.
I look at my 2 weapons and my drums. I'm like, totally legit.
Or the shit covered in dry blood still. You don't even clean your shit.
I'll clean them when I get my suits.
There you go. What do you say, Tab?
If you can cast a spell on me, you'll get a reward.
Out of the 3 that you have Vosu and Lorenza. No, yeah, Vosu and Lorenza are sort of the competitive. They compete with one another. They compete for your praise more often. Gibby is just that chill, suave. He's fortunately, but maybe unfortunately, he's your best student. He's just got natural talents. And he honestly is a flirt with you. It's one of the reasons why he picked you. But he's your obvious number 1 out of the 3. The other 2 are good. They have potential, but they compete together a lot. So they take up all, and Gibby just gives you the smirk and says, "I'll take care of it. I'll figure it out."
I'll take care of it. I got this, yo.
I got this.
Yeah, Steven and him are actually pretty close.
Oh God.
But what's your passive insight, Tab?
11.
11. Roll an insight check. Real quick.
What the fuck?
And this is probably like the course of the past month, I'll say.
13.
13. You have a feeling that Gibby's just befriending Steven just to get a little bit closer, to learn more about you. But you quickly realize that Steven has nothing to offer in terms of sensitive information.
Of course not.
We can barely get him to concentrate half the time.
As much as Gibby is gifted, there are like that instance right there sort of points out that he's not too bright. He's just got talent, but he's not smart.
You don't need smarts when you got charisma, son.
Yeah, when he's like what he calls street smarts. He is from the ghettos though. So.
Last time I saw street marks, that was when he stabbed some guy with a knife.
He turns around, like, that's what I was taught too.
Man, that guy's pretty cool.
That's street smarts. And then like I think it's Orestes like, that's not street smarts, that's a felony.
It's only a felony if you get caught.
You
And they're a good guy.
and Gibby say that simultaneously under each of your breaths.
I just look at Gibby and I just wink. I'm like, yep.
And Steven's like, he's not too far away, but he wasn't part of it. But he looks at both. He's like, damn it, I want to be a part of these. Why can I form connections with others?
Oh my god.
Shit. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. So you make your way to the markets. I believe the markets here is called. Don't remember my own market names. Chastity's. Oh yeah, the market. Chastity's. Where the fuck is it? It's the Sunken Pit. So you make your way to the Sunken Pit, which is right off the river, which is sort of like a canal, really, or a stream, from the larger oasis that the city rests on. Are you gonna ask around, or are you gonna look around for someone to buy these diamonds off of you?
Let's look around for one that's like a gem.
Yeah, we want to look for someone that
salesman or
looks
something.
like they're a gem person.
One person?
Okay.
Okay.
Preferably a nicer establishment.
Okay. So go ahead and make a perception check.
Shit, I already
That's
know
one.
that my perception is not going to be better than my passive.
11.
Have made the check, so 11. You find a
Oh.
somewhat reasonable
Should have let me do it.
vendor.
Ah.
It's not as nice as
It's
some of the others
slow.
that you passed by. However, you do notice that the person at the stall is a elderly goblin woman with long white silky hair. She just has this aura about her of wisdom. And you can see that her wares, though her vending stall is shabby, the interior is quite beautiful. And you can definitely tell that she has an eye for the craft. You can see very finely cut jewels and gemstones and what looks like to be magically sealed glass jars behind her. She has this interesting arcane pedestal on her table that she sits on in front of you, where she has some tools and stuff like that, but they're all, you can clearly see, especially the casters of the party, you can clearly see arcane writings on these tool sets. She definitely looks like to be an artificer of sorts, or at least a very magically adept jeweler, most likely freelance. So you come across her and she says, what can I cut for you today, young ones?
We're actually trying to find a buyer for these
Buyer?
wonderful gems.
Well, I can always use the extra work in my twilight years. May I see the products, if I may?
Yeah. So I guess I'll just be the one holding them. I'll just pull them out and set them. So we've got these two here and these two here.
One. So it's 2 and 1 because you gave one to Curious.
Oh, there was 3 of the 500.
Oh, there's 3 of 500?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it said here.
Awesome. Okay. So, so 2 and 2 now.
Mhm.
Okay. As you sit down forever, the elderly god woman takes out this little like magnifying glass thing the jewelers use. I don't know what it's really called. Pretty sure it's just a scope. I don't know. Takes out and looks at each of the items very carefully. She spins them around and moves them. She even puts them in different lights outside. She even goes and takes what looks like to be a little lipstick case. She opens it and she mutters something in arcane words. And it illuminates, and she actually points this little red light that emanates from the lipstick casing, what looks like a lipstick casing, and it just refracts light in different angles. And maybe to her, that's just how she measures the clearness, or I guess maybe the pureness of the diamond.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks always says, "These are very nice diamonds. You're looking to sell all of them?"
I mean, I'm looking to sell at least some of them. I don't know if you guys wanted to hold on to any of them.
I'm good.
I don't have any need for them right now.
Yep. So, yep.
He appraises 2 diamonds out of the 500, the 3 500, 2 of them to be worth 500. One of them only worth 410, because there are subtle discrepancies within the overall composition of the diamond that she's come under her investigation. And then the other 2 diamonds, she's only willing to pay 800 gold for them. What do you want to do?
So I'm just gonna check my stats here real quick.
I priced them at 1,000, right?
Yeah, well, I mean that's what their street value is or whatever. I'm gonna say, maybe you could push those other ones up to maybe 900. I'm gonna use persuasion. I think
Go ahead
that
and
would
make
be more
persuasion.
fair.
That's fine. I need to get a roll 20 so I can make it in the site.
Okay,
Nice.
24.
24. She probably won't beat it.
I have a plus 8. Barbarian. This is why I was supposed to be diplomatic, but it never works.
17. So yeah. So she gauges at you for a second, but you can actually sort of tell that it's probably because, at least for the 200 or the 1,000 one, she probably doesn't have that much money. She's trying to look to save some money, not spend everything she has or blow everything she has on product. But she eventually relents, thinking or believing that she can definitely sell them, maybe even a little bit more so for herself. Not to mention if she cuts them more to her liking, her other probably regulars would probably purchase them at a higher rate. So she agrees to your terms and says, "All right, fine. You've convinced me. I will sell them for 900 gold each."
It's wonderful. So that
So are you
is-
gonna take? Are you gonna take the 2 500s, the 1 410, and then
Yeah, I
2 900s?
I don't care about that
Do we
one.
keep 1 500? Just in case we need it from a cleric.
No. This is pure chaos, buddy. Whatever happens,
Alright.
happens. Okay, so that's a total of well, we have 1 500, 1 410, and then 2 900s.
About 32 or 20, 3,200.
3,200.
I don't know. I just did my math in my head real quick, and I'm not good at math. So.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go ahead and calculator it.
Right. That's I would just
500.
off the top of my head.
Plus 410 plus 900 plus 900. That is 2710. I'm going to go ahead and equals that and then divide
Hold
it by
on.
3.
2 500s, so that's 1,000.
No. We've got 1 500 because the other one we just straight up gave to Kiris.
Right. I thought that's right. I thought that's what I said. I was like, you guys have 2, and then you had only 10. Oh, that's right. That's right. You're right. I'm sorry. Totally forgot. Slip my mind. So 500 plus 400, so 910. Got you.
Yes. So if we split it evenly, I'm going to go ahead and take the lower portion. I'll take 903 and you both get 904.
904. Yay.
And then I need to go ahead and check my notes because I think I owe Tab 400 gold, and I'm going to get that out of the way real quick. Add. Okay. Let's go look at my notes. I may have already paid that, but I don't know. Yep, I already paid you. I paid you before we came here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been spending all that money on those clothes.
Yeah.
All right.
Anything else you guys want here? Do here?
Potions. Probably.
Potions?
Yeah. One more potions.
Oh yeah, we definitely need those. How many times have we needed potions?
A lot.
Find several potion shops within the vicinity. So, what kind of potion do you look for? I'll tell you right now, the highest available potion they have is Superior, and they're obviously low in number. You look for mana potions too?
Yes.
I have like 4 of them.
Ooh, actually, I don't even know what I have.
You still have all 4.
I haven't used any mana potions.
I have 1 mana potion and no healing. Oh, never mind. I got 4 mana. Oh, I still have all my mana potions too. Damn it! I could have been casting fucking magic. Shit. All right. Okay, so I'm just looking for healing. I want to get greater healing.
Really, how much are you looking for? How many?
3?
3? You can get 3. You can get 3 for 110 gold each.
All right, so I'm gonna I'm gonna be like, since I'm buying in bulk here, how about you give me a better deal? Persuasion.
Go ahead, make a persuasion check.
Shit, that didn't work nearly as well. 13.
Natural 20.
Fuck.
The vendor's just like, I don't think so.
All right. You drive a hard bargain, my friend. So that
Thank you.
is
Come again.
330. Got it.
Cool. All right. Who else wants to buy some potions or healing
I
potions?
wanna buy the same.
3 healing potions. All right.
And I'm
you're
gonna try. I'm gonna try to persuade them.
How much?
Can you
Okay.
please lower the cost a little bit? And that's a 12. So that's
Shit.
That's a 19. So you too will also have to pay the full price of 110 gold.
Man, it's just
He's not taking any bullshit today. He's like, I ain't taking
I am not about your
I-
bullshit today.
I will buy 4 normal healing potions.
4 normal, so that's gonna be 60 a pop.
Oh,
Are you gonna check it out?
240.
240?
No, I'm not going to.
Watch, that would have been the one time that you scored a 20 and he rolled a 1.
Yeah. That probably would have.
I wanna buy also 4 normal potions of healing. So
4 potions are 60 a pop, unless you want to. Or,
no. I'm,
How about these ones?
yeah,
uh,
with these. Safe. Because yeah, that's a disadvantage. If you're trying to buy bulk from him and he fails, that's fine. Mana potions. How many mana potions does people need? Does anyone need mana potions?
I think
nope.
I'm good.
Okay.
I have a lot of potions now, so I'm pretty safe, I would say.
Okay.
I feel great.
Oh God, are we gonna have to get in a fight on this mission?
I don't
Probably.
know.
Well, I have like 7 bullets, so I need to get bullets if we are.
Oh, do they have firearm stuff here? I wouldn't even know where to look.
Probably not.
Like to look or ask around?
I will look around.
You will look around. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Y'all
Good
got
ass.
boomstick makers?
That's a 5.
For 5. You ask around, and they definitely a shifty looking hobgoblin approaches you and says, hey, you're looking for big boom balls.
Is that what you call bullets?
Yeah, that's what we call bullets. It's called big boom balls.
You have any?
I got a bunch.
Can I roll insight on this psychopath?
Sure, yeah.
All right. 16.
16. There's something fishy about him, but you can't tell whether or not he's just like this or maybe something else. But he's very confident in what he says, even though you barely understand a lick of what he's saying. But he definitely just gives off shady vibes.
I mean, that makes
He is armed. You can see him. He has a dagger on his side, but that's pretty much it. He looks disgusting. Like I said, just a shifty motherfucker.
So,
I'll just
looking for
keep all
some-
that information to myself.
Looking for some big boom balls.
yes.
How many you looking for?
How about 30?
30 big boom balls. All right. Well, come with me. And he leads you. He leads you into some dark alley. Are you all following him?
Yeah, I'm gonna fall. I'm not gonna let Sterling go by
Yeah.
himself.
Okay. So,
My hand is on my weapon in case he does something stupid.
Yeah, hand on pistol. Actually, I don't have any pistol bullets, so.
So this hobgoblin, this sleazy hobgoblin, takes you into this dark alley. He opens just some random home, and as you all walk in, you see a bunch of like other shifty characters, a bunch of half orcs, humans, halflings, all sort of dressed in that shabby leatherwork apparel that he is wearing. Some of them are armed with daggers, and then there are others armed with actual short swords and light crossbows. But they all seem to be just like chilling in what looks like to be like a hideout of sorts. Sterling, on the far side, you see a bunch of crates. Now, there's no insignias on them. There's no real distinction whether or not you know where these crates come from. They're just a bunch of stale-looking crates. The hobgoblin gesture, you three all stay over. You four stay over here. I'll take this one over here on the other side, and I'll show you the big boom balls.
I'm gonna assume he asked us to wait here while he shows Sterling bullets.
I think so. Yes.
It's on the other crest of the room. This is just one large. It's like a studio. So it's just this one large like chamber. And all of the shifty characters, about 12 of them, are just looking at your party, and Steven is just like getting indigestion.
Stop eating
Okay.
bad things,
You
Steven.
see that there's a couple empty bombs on the ground. -2 bombs. 10.
Before I guess I'll go some, but before I leave, I lean up to Fire. I say, if anything goes wrong, hold your breath.
Godolina is like right behind. She's like, "Oh, don't worry. I will literally fly with my sword and decapitate all of them."
I like
hot.
her. She's crazy, but I like her.
You see that her sword's out, but it's behind her. Alright, so yeah, you walk across, and as you walk across, you walk past a couple long tables, and so these other shifty thugs just look at you. They're just like, "Man, it's a nice musket."
Was that loud
Um,
enough for us to hear it?
No, you were on the other side already.
Okay.
You can make a perception check. I'll go ahead and give it a perception check. It
Okay.
will be a high DC.
All right. Perception. 19.
19. You vaguely hear like a couple of people talk about how nice looking his musket is.
I will literally just eye them and just go, mm-mm.
They look at you and they're just like, going to across, you eventually get to the stack of crates. He takes a crowbar and he rips the top one. A plume of dust hits your face, and he coughs up stuff, but you obviously don't give a shit because you're a Warforged. So as you wipe some of the dust off your face and your clothing, you see inside that there are a bunch of musket balls, probably about 1,000. And you can probably tell that the other crates hold about roughly the same as well. You can see that they have been stacked in groups of 100 in what looks like to be large iron cylinders, sort of like miniature drums. He's so you 150 150 people can.
150 gold per can.
So I said, okay.
My God, this guy's a shrewd businessman. Also, what the fuck is he talking about?
Called nonsense, and it works every time. Just
Okay.
speak nonsense, and they'll just nod their head and say yes, like right now. Say yes. No, I was kidding.
I will. I guess do you have any gunpowder as well?
He looks
Trying to
at some of
think.
his comrades nearby and says, "What's it about?"
I don't know what you call it. Called the bullets, big boom balls. So
You look big boo I got big boo. I don't know what about this.
okay, I will get 2 cans of the musket balls.
2 cans of beer can balls. Yeah, so. You see some of the guys like, yeah, we sold some, yeah. Alright, so he picks up 2 iron drums, each with 100 musket balls in it, and he gives it to you. And then you.
All right. That's what 300 gold.
Mhm.
I give him that. I don't feel like negotiating.
As you hand it off and you give him the gold, he's like, hit you in the shoulder. How you gonna do your job? I'm like you come out here and I'll talk about balls, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, all right, guy.
Alright, he shows you back to your party and he opens it. You have a good time now with the big balls, okay? Steven's just
What?
like, this guy. What?
No, Steven, this is one of those times where you just don't think about it. You just let the thing happen.
That is nonsense, and he got what he wanted.
You should try utilizing that.
I'm going to develop this skill. I'm rationalizing this now, and it's working.
Oh God.
Go to Lance, just like, are you serious, Sterling? How much
What?
did you pay for those?
Like 300.
Is it worth 300?
They're pretty scarce, so
Okay, but
figure.
what about the powder that goes with it?
I have some of that.
How much?
Enough. I assume.
As you say enough, you now know that you probably have enough for 10 shots left.
I need to find some gunpowder.
So maybe you should have asked for big boom powder.
Look, I didn't understand like half of what he was saying.
I'm gonna
I know every language in the world, but you can't understand me physically.
I'm gonna point it. I'm
Verbally.
gonna point at the guy that was selling the bullets and like motion him over here real quick. Watch this. This is how you
see him
speak
disperse.
gibberish.
Yeah, you see him dispersing gold to the rest of his comrades. He's like, "Oh, we need to
You got big boom powder?
remember.
Big boom powder for a big boom boom.
I told you big big ball. I don't have big ball. What big ball?
I'm just asking, just see if you have it.
I don't know what big ball is.
Okay. I just walk out the door.
Jordan is just like, did you actually have a conversation with him, or did you just speak gibberish?
No, I actually tried to articulate whatever the hell he was saying and did the best approximation, which is basically using a different vernacular. Despite my rugged appearance, I'm quite learned.
Okay, well-traveled, seasoned traveler. What did he say?
Oh, he just said he didn't have big boom powder. He just talked about big boom balls.
So we'll have to go find gunpowder
Yeah.
elsewhere.
She's just got to, because if he calls him big boom bomb, right? And that's just the bullet portion. Obviously, in order to shoot a big boom bomb, you have to have big boom powder. It just made sense in my head. Also, that guy seemed shady as fuck. You probably got ripped off.
I don't have time to deal with it.
Let's
All
go, team.
Okay.
So, making your way to the fortune hall now, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds like a plan.
Maybe we can ask the dude that we're meeting. Maybe he knows where we can get some gunpowder.
He seems shady, so yeah.
Shady people.
I mean, they're rich. They probably know a lot of stuff. It's different circles, that sort of thing. I assume that the more money you make, the more access you have to stuff that's not common.
No, if he's rich. Was like in debt
Well,
to
I
that.
mean, if he
creep.
works with a bunch of parties, then, you know, he may know some locations and
May have
contacts.
contacts. I guess.
Yeah. I'm using my old noodle noggin here.
Boom balls. Anyways.
Big boom powder.
Are those normal bullets or are they?
Yeah, they are normal musket bullets.
Alright.
They're not Exandria bullets.
Yeah, I assume so. I need them mostly for the pistols. As that ammo for those.
Right. Okay. So now you have 200. You probably want to do away with those iron containers, those iron drums, because those each weigh 10 pounds.
Yeah.
So just put all the bullets in your pocket or whatever. And here you go.
I'll give Tav 50.
Wow.
Hey, you know what the great thing about that is, Tav? You can't use those
I know.
Yeah, it's the best.
because you
Uh,
threw your horn and then blew it up.
Yeah, you almost killed me. Well, the ghost
Well,
did, but also
I did.
still,
Yeah.
it
The
was very
ghost
scary.
didn't.
Also, I still remember she touches her cheek.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but a ghost made me do it.
Yes, well, you can't use that excuse every time.
No, but this time a ghost literally made me do
Ghost burned.
Okay, I'm not gonna say it. All right. I'll be going to large pun tree first. All right. So make your way through the city. It's not about like 9 a.m. It is once again temperate. It feels like 60 degree Fahrenheit outside. Like it feels very temperate. Feels very nice. It's the sun's beating down and it's hot. It's giving the heat. But because there's so much water around and there's a lot of trees and cover, it's a very beautiful, tranquil atmosphere or weather that you're all enjoying currently as you're walking through somewhat busy desert streets of Pindi. Arriving at the very familiar long white tower with a red dome or a red roof is a fortune hall of the Federation. Make your way up the steps and entering to the main lobby. You don't see Joe's at first until one of the sort of like barmaids, including another clerk who's accompanying her. They tell you that, oh, Joe's told us what you all look like. He told you or told us to port you up to his personal chambers up above. As the
Okay.
jester goes upstairs.
Is this like
Alright.
Jeffrey's room where we have to go to talk about things that are gonna get us all in
Second
trouble?
room on the left, third hallway. So you follow his instructions and you make your way to a very ostentatious bronze door. It is sheening off of all the nearby natural like torch lights. It has a beautiful peacock handle. You have to actually grab the neck of the peacock and pull it down. It is quite lavish. It costs a lot of money and really gaudy. As you open the door, a perfume of beautiful incense, one of like lavender and other calming sort of plants fills your nostrils, along with gold leaf and the deep, deep rivers of alcohol. Opening up, you see a bunch of trophy heads, like hunted beasts and creatures. You see beautiful magical weapons in cases and on racks all adorned this wall. A beautiful, massive mahogany desk sits at the center of this room, and there are plush, plum-colored velvet coach like couches and sofas. There's a fireplace. There is a large bar with hanging glassware. You can actually see several taps. It's way bigger than. This is massive, and also very more lavish than Jeffrey's little basic bar studio with some tables and chairs. Jolos is ripping on some sort of water bubbler, smoking out of something, and he lets loose a plume of smoke, and he sets this little water vase sparker aside. And he poured himself a drink. He looks, come in. Yes, sit down. Ozma informed me this morning. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Sterling
I
has
also-
a question for
No
you.
problem. Big problem. There was ghosts down there.
Oh, that's right. You guys were worried about ghosts. Also, we don't like ghosts.
It was awful.
Oh, well, you're fine now, and that's great. That's the life of a
Well-
freelancer, I guess.
Well, I aged 10 years and Arx aged also 10 years.
Oh,
so
you do look a little bit haggard there. Oh, it's-
I am more wise, and I must say I've got a much nicer chin now.
okay.
Just got to look on the bright side of life, you know. Use it to your advantage, whether it makes sense or not.
Okay. Well, yeah, we have done the thing that you wanted. Now, what was the other contract?
Right. As he puts down his drink, there are several doors on the sides. One of the doors opens up. You can see there's a bedroom, there's clothes turned about. And two very beautiful desert elf women walk in. They're basically just using the drapes and sheets from the bed in the other room as robes. They're just giggling. It's like, oh, we have guests. And they walk in, they sit down and pour themselves some drinks. And Joel's just like, yes, the contract. Yes. So, like I said before, this contract is. He takes out the familiar parchment that would be contracts, and he looks at it and says, "This, Jeffrey's gonna owe me for this one. This is gonna set you all up back in Misurna." And he slides the contract to you all. Like I said before, you'll be working with a very high-end clientele. Now, this clientele specifically is not from this country, but they are always the well. You'll find out once you read it. So I'll go ahead and post the contract.
While he's sliding that over, I'll be like, so, as I'm just kind of like perusing and reading it, I'm like, do you know where my friend here might be able to find gunpowder? Is that what you call it?
Yeah. Gunpowder.
Gunpowder, right, for your firearm stuff. Yeah. Several of our freelancers here can use firearms, which they legally buy from illegal sellers from the Cyber Sanctum. But regardless, we're good. Yeah, I could ask around how much you're looking for gunpowder. I can ask to see how much they're charging, see where they get it from. If you give me some time.
Yeah, we need a few kegs.
Few kegs. Oh, okay.
Or
Like, at least I feel like I want it to last a while. Several of us use gunpowder.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. It seems like you are covered in firearms. Makes sense to use that much. All right. Yeah. Just give me some time today. Maybe while you're out doing this contract, I'll have that all ready for you. Shit, these barrels. I've only seen small ones. So as you're reading, our clientele is actually with an arbitrator from the Empire. Now, I don't know if any of you know anything about arbitrators. Everyone go ahead and make a history check. And I will say that there is only one arbitrator that you all know of.
8.
history.
Let's say 19.
19. Okay.
12.
12. For you, Ox, you have barely heard of the so-called arbitrators from the Arbites Guild in the Empire. Arbitrators are basically the best of the best. They are the most expensive, the most well-trained. They are the most well-equipped adventurers. They are considered elite, probably role model elite. They take on any contract, and their contracts, from what you've heard, they can range between 10,000 to 1,000,000 gold pieces. They take the best contracts. And they are actually not a part of the Guild Alliance. The Guild Alliance is an empire-based organization, but it's basically a world governing organization for adventuring guilds. So most guilds are a part of it. The Federation, however, are not a part of it. The freelancers are part of it. They're their own, but they're lower. So they take on lower tier contracts because they're not part of the Guild Alliance, who run all the contracts on Zoria. But the arbitrators, they're above them, which is ridiculous. That means that they make 100% profit, and they build their influence and credentials on their own.
And they're also super humble.
Majority of, yeah, you do know that arbitrators are not to be trusted because of who they are, because of they get their contract done and they will sacrifice and do whatever it takes to get it done because they're high-end contracts. Like, these contracts are for kings, emperors, beings from another dimension or plane. They take those contracts, those really lucrative contracts, those really big epic quests and adventures. Yeah, those guys are the ones that do it. Not to say that you guys don't have your epic adventures. The ones that you hear about on the news and in the bulletin boards, those are those people. They're the ones having the real hero lives. So that's what you've heard. For you, Tav, you've heard of the Arbiter. You know that they are a bunch of money grubbers, but they are really good at what they do. And you also heard that they've caused a lot of problems in the world because of who they are and their influence. And then for you, Sterling, you know them pretty well. Your people have fought them. They've been hired in during the wars before. You know that they will do whatever it takes, and that they have contacts in a network so extensive that they pretty much know what they're going into. They have the best information that they can possibly get. The one thing you do know, probably more than most, is that they have a very peculiar way of conducting business. They conduct business using what is called a binding contract. It is a powerful magical contract and bond between them and a client, and they cannot be broken. If it is broken, especially if it's broken by the client, the arbitrators will hunt them down, and they will know exactly where they are. It is basically a target on them if they don't hold up their end of the bargain. So that's a little bit about the arbitrators. So Joe continues on saying, by arbitrators, now, if you've heard of them, you know that they're backstabbing liars, greedy. They don't care about us mercenaries, normal folk. But don't let that dissuade you from what's at stake here. Now, it tells you that they're going to be paying a good, handsome amount of 300 gold pieces. But whatever this bird they're capturing, which there's hundreds of rare birds that their organs and feathers are worth so much money, that's not the point here. The point is that if you do good on this contract, you can befriend and be noticed by arbitrators that could ask upon you and even divulge information, maybe even include you into their network, which will amplify your careers as freelancers by tenfold. This is a contract that most freelancers dream about. And more importantly, look who also signed and approved this. not only did the Hall Master Owain here in Pindy sign it, but the Mirza herself, the 5th daughter in line to the Rasfian throne, is also part of this. You can be noticed by the government. You'll be noticed by our leaders. Give you influential. Your notoriety will increase tenfold. Now tell that to Jiffy. Can Jiffy get you that? I don't think so.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. don't you talk shit about Jeffrey, you son of a bitch.
So it clearly says that it's to locate and report. You are not hunting this creature. You are just simply looking for tracks and a confirmed location. You're going to give that information to the arbitrators, and that's it. All you
Sweet.
have to do.
I could dig
Sounds
it.
like a
Okay.
trap.
So Steven, if you see a bird, don't kill it.
It was just like bet.
Bet. So okay. I look at the other three. You guys in?
Sounds easy
Uh,
enough. I think
Like it's always the
it's not.
the start of, oh, it sounds easy enough. Go into the sewers and find a guy. You get haunted by 2 ghosts.
There's probably something more to it, but from what I can read here, it sounds easy. Just go there,
Well,
find the birds, and done.
I will say your hesitation, your worries, they're not unsound. Arbitrators, like I said, they're scummy. They will throw you away if you are no longer useful to them. So keep your wits about yourself. You should all be fine.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
All right.
I will tell you right now, the jungle's up is quite a journey. It's about a couple hours away, I believe. It does demand that you stay there for a few days. So stock up on supplies. You are camping, you are traversing through jungles. So you're gonna want to be ready for that.
Sounds good.
Okay. He gives you directions to the event area where you'll be meeting. That's the Camp Sandrift. So yeah.
Okie dokie. So, after we presumably sign this thing to, say, hey, we got this, I think, at least on my end, I want to get some rations, and put the stuff I don't need on the ship, so I'm not carrying a bunch of extra bullshit, i.e., my gold and all that stuff.
Like I said, if you guys hadn't yet create that little ship container, do so. It's gonna be handy for all of us.
Yeah, I did
So
that.
we know what's in there, what's not on you. So I don't take everything.
The thing I'm gonna do is take my old bag, the regular bag I had, put my bag of holding in that, and still have the strap coming out of it. So I have 2 straps, one for the old bag and one for the other bag, and close the bag so that it's protected by the old bag.
He's got a bag in a bag on his back.
Yeah.
On her back.
He put his bag in a bag. Got it.
And
Inception.
yeah.
Bagception.
bag straps. I'm gonna put a little bit more gold on the boat. That's the only thing I don't. So with me always.
Ooh,
always.
I don't need to go out and buy rations. I'll just get some of them off my stuff in the ship. So
Yeah. I believe
2, 3.
in
4, 5,
in-game
6,
session I
7.
did put ship supplies.
I am gonna have a total of 14 days worth of rations on me.
14 days worth of rations. Okay.
I have 32 days.
Now I will tell you that a day's worth of ration is basically 1 short rest and a long rest. So that's 3 food rations being taken. Just to let you know.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go ahead and knock it up to 20. 20 rations.
Because it takes 1 ration for a short rest, 2 rations for a long rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Godolino will also have to take some food, if that's okay. So you took how many days? 20 days?
Well, I had my own stuff on
Oh.
in my backpack that
Oh,
on
in
the
your
sailing
backpack.
ship.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she's gonna take it from the ship supplies. Unless no, she's gonna go buy. She's gonna go buy some rations. Go buy some rations real quick. So yeah, if you guys want to go, this is basically preparing for you guys. If you guys want to stick around, you can. Other than that, you can prepare. So she's gonna go back to the sunken pit and get some more supplies. So she's gonna buy some rations.
I think I've got everything I need. We got mana potions, we got healing potions. Now we have food. I've already got my camping stuff that's always been on me. The only thing I'm not taking is the war axe of slaughter, one of my hand axes, 13 of my rations that I have stowed away, and then 10 torches because I have dark vision. So fuck it.
He has 10 days worth of rations on here. Okay. He'll take 20 days. Okay. All right. Is everyone good? So you do have your camels back on your sleep, by the way. So you guys have each other camel. Well, Tav and Steven have a camel, Sterling has a camel, Ox has a camel, and Godolina has a camel. So there's 4 camels.
You have
Sweet.
too.
Huh?
I thought we rented them.
No, you paid for you bought them.
Oh,
You guys bought them back in Grass.
I think there was a
Okay.
miscommunication on our end. We thought we were renting them. Sweet.
or
right.
I just forgot. So nice. We got camels. Nice. I'm gonna name my Jeremy.
Oh yeah, because that's why I have this note here. They have consumed half of the month's supply of food on the ship. That's why. So there's only 2 weeks left of food rations.
We should probably buy more before we do.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell. Let's see what was the
I'll just talk to George.
Yeah,
I'll
he
give
can
George.
fix
I'll,
that.
I'll tell George to get rations to make sure that we're ready, and he can take it from my gold stash on the ship.
Yeah, so George is gonna go ahead and beef up supplies to 4 months. That's gonna be a total of 60 gold or 50 gold pieces.
All right, I'll take it out of mine.
Okay, so now we're back up to at 4 months of food, 4.5 months of food. Fresh water. You guys taking? I know Ox and Taff have barrels. How much left? Because
I'm gonna make sure it's filled up. So
Yeah, I'm gonna fill mine too
me
because
see
I
how
haven't
much.
kept track.
The
So
cool thing is, it's actually it's free here. So just grab
Oh.
water from nearby fountains and watering holes throughout the city because there's so many in the city, more so than any city you've been to so far.
yep. So I've got a casket of fresh water, 72 out of 72 now.
Yep. You can every water your water skins, they hold 6 uses of water, or 6 uses. So you can actually, just to keep that in mind. For a short rest, you only need 1 use, and then for a long rest, you need 2 uses of your water skin, or you go straight to your barrel. All right. So you're gonna put your barrels on your camels.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Go to Lena. She won't invest in a barrel. She'll just have her water skin. Okay. Cool.
She can always borrow some of my water.
or mine.
Whatever's available. All right. So as you're all preparing your supplies, it's nearing midday. Actually, like just after midday, it's around like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Sterling, your 3 proteges return from their little scouting maneuver. Gassan reports to you. He tells you that they managed to find, or they followed the halfling quite some time. They couldn't find the half orc woman, so they just stuck with the halfling man. The halfling man was talking with various people throughout the city. He was even talking to a bunch of freelancers near Fortune Hall as well. Verkadi was the one that managed to discern that he was asking around for you three specifically, especially a really easy way was also talking about if they saw a walking dire rat. So he often dropped that, hey, have you seen a group of people with a walking dire rat? They're like, oh yeah, they're here. Yeah, they were talking to Jolos. So he was asking around for you, but using Steven because Steven's a very easy beacon to follow.
Yeah.
And they all managed to overhear, or actually Riccardi managed to overhear Sterling, that he meets with his contact. It seems that he was being paid to do this. They meet, they're actually meeting today at 6 p.m. at a tavern, I believe, or a restaurant called the Krusty Ghoul. It is a notable tavern within the city of Pindi tonight at 6 p.m. So, what do you guys want to do? You guys can head out whenever, though I will say that you have until tomorrow afternoon to head out for your contract. Otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, I
There's
figure we'll head out in the morning. That way we can make sure we're adequately prepared.
Okay. So, you guys want to follow up on this lead then with Sterling proteges?
Yeah, why not?
So
I think.
it sounds like a good idea. So I'm gonna say this. Since we know that they're pointing us out by Steven. Steven, how about you hang back so that you don't draw attention to us? Unless you know how to disguise yourself.
I take offense to that, good sir.
We don't have any fences.
He looks over at George. He's like, "What? That phrase is dumb." And George is like, "No, you used it correctly. It's just Ox didn't understand."
No, Ox understood. Ox is a jerk.
Okay, yeah. Steven looks at you, Taz, like, seriously? Do I have to
Yeah,
stay?
it's better if you stay.
Unless you can disguise yourself. I'm just saying, there's lots of places we can get you some like clothes. Just for tonight if you want to come with us.
He
But you
looks
have
around.
to hide who you are.
You see, he tries to wrap his fat body around his small little cloak. He's just like, ah. Oh. He sits down. Fine, I'll just get drunk on the boat.
Not
That's
too
the
drunk.
spirit. And then I grab his two. I'm like, give me your cups.
He actually has them tied around his neck now.
I take them and I go ahead and use 2 more chalks.
Hell yeah!
There you go.
He smiles and says, "Thanks, Ox."
And I toss him a couple bombs.
Thanks. Bye, Mom. Bye, Sterling. He goes and slowly walks over to Kiris, who's still sitting at the bow of the ship. He was like, psych.
What an asshole.
Yeah, okay. So waiting around, you make your way out to the Krusty Ghoul, and you will arrive relatively before 6 p.m. It's getting late, sunset's coming down. You see a lot of people coming out of working from the docks and the fields, and they're going to go get drunk and plastered on a weekday. So as you enter the Krusty Ghoul sits on a bunch of wooden stilts, so it's like raised above some other houses. You can see that there's a lot of bushes nearby, a lot of trees, like palm trees, and hanging from those palm trees are alcoholic beverages. You can see that there's like a little pulley system that goes around the back area, so there's a little beer garden in the back. You can see that from the like a large window, so you see like pails of alcohol and drinks that has been glassed up and been bottled up in glass, be hauled up into the palm trees pulley system, and just dispersed to different tables from a kitchen table. Entering in is a relatively small sort of beer lobby, but if you go out back, the beer garden is where it's at, so people come here. So yeah, you are at this all very packed already tavern. What would you guys like to do? So right now it's just Godolina and you three, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So blending in, I guess, and just keeping an eye out for this dude who's supposed to meet a contact.
Okay. So as you walk you away, are you all still together, or are you guys?
I mean-
you guys gonna sit together, or?
I think we should disperse a little bit.
Yeah, so it's not so obvious. So we'll sit around in different areas.
Okay, so
And
you guys
I'll-
entered together and you dispersed.
Yeah. Well, it's like
Okay.
people come through the door at the same time. It's no big deal.
Okay, for sure, for sure.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna
So-
try to teach people my game.
Okay, so you all just know that's the plan. Okay, for sure. I'll let slide. All right, so you all disperse various points. Are you guys going to the beer garden?
I will go to the beer garden. I don't know about them.
So you go to the beer garden. You're going to be showing people stuff. Go ahead and make a persuasion check to get people to see if they're interested.
Okay. Persuasion. Where you at? There we go. 13.
15. You get probably a few people, and they're just like, "All right, show me what you got." I'm like, okay, so you're gonna be spending time doing that. So you're not gonna be part of this check now. So Tav, Godolina, and Sterling, I need both of you to make perception checks inside the
Ooh,
tavern.
it's a 2.
That's an 8.
8. Oh boy.
My passive is so good. Could have
I
been
need to
used there.
roll. I'm gonna use Godolina. What's her perception check look like? +1. Okay. You rolled 11. All right. So in the bar it is completely packed. You three you barely can like keep in check with each other. Like you all went first sat at place and you both all three of you saw where each other sat. And then now there's so many people walking in between you three that it's hard to even see where you guys are at sometimes. So there's so many people moving around. It is very difficult to find somebody looking sketchy when there's a lot of sketchy looking people already and people conducting sus activities in the tavern itself. So all three of you probably spend like an hour looking around, but you find no signs of them. However, what is everyone's passive perception inside the tavern? So Godolina's is 13. What is yours, Tav? And
11.
11. 10. Godolina by herself was like, the heck? Okay, and she's gonna go ahead and start moving around. She's gonna see if she can find you. 19. She finds you guys. Thank God.
Thank
Okay.
God.
Thank God. That would have been hilarious. You guys are just lost in this tavern.
I'm outside. I have no idea what's going on.
So as soon as that happens, she finds you and says, he picks you up, Sterling. You quickly finds you, Tav, and you guys huddle around the corner of the tavern. It's like, I don't know if this is related, but I noticed 2 smoke methods. Do you know what methods are, both of you?
I don't.
No.
Both of you make Arcana checks.
Oh, natural 20.
All right,
10.
Sterling? 10. Tav, you remember methods as elemental creatures from the elemental plane, so earth, water, fire, but there's also sub elements like mud, smoke, steam. They look like little flying gremlins, but they're composed of the elements of mixed between the different planes. She tells you that there were 2 smoke methods resting in the corner. And as soon as we locked eyes, 2 of them, they dipped and went around to the back room. And by the time I went there, they were already gone. So we need to go start looking for more of these smoke methods, I think. Sterling, still you don't know what a smoke method is.
Yeah.
But
gotcha.
you, Tav, are like, I noticed it's a method, but made of smoke. That's going to be a challenge. As you can see,
It could
people
be
are just smoking
anywhere.
cigars and gold leaf in this tavern.
I'm not gonna do anything stupid.
I can clear out most of this room if it's gonna be
Oh
not
my
great.
God.
Are there any windows that are closed?
There's many windows. There's many windows that you can go to and are nearby that are accessible.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to open them to make wind come in and blow stuff around.
Okay, well you can't cause wind, but you can definitely open all the windows. I'll give you that. What does your thaumaturgy look like when you open windows?
I'm just snap my fingers.
Just
and
snap a finger. Okay. As you snap a finger, all the windows nearby, probably half of the windows on this floor, just burst open wide. Some of the drapes fly out the window and hit some people out in the beer garden. One of which was a previous group, a pair of betters who learned a trick from Ox. I'll get to you in a minute, Ox.
That's fine.
So as that happened, a lot of the smoke does begin to disperse, but it's at a gradual rate. And go to things like, it's probably gonna take a while. We should probably just start looking around, start moving around through the tavern. Maybe we should check outside.
Yeah, probably on top also.
That's a
Because
good
they
idea.
can
That's a good
fly.
idea. Yes. Okay. So as you're all about to do that outside, this is just moments before that all happened. Ox, you managed to teach 4 people or four pairs, I guess,
Mhm.
or maybe people. Who knows? How much are you charging them each?
Oh, same thing as last time, 50 gold.
50 gold. Make a persuasion check. Oh,
All right.
did you roll persuasion? Yeah, you did.
Uh,
No.
that was I thought that was to get people to actually sit down.
Yes. What was the persuasion? roll
Oh,
for that?
then if I'm going off of that one, let me see. It was 13.
13. Okay. So yeah, they will pay the 50 gold for this. All right. So that's 4 times 50, so 200 gold pieces into your pocket. As that is happening, as you reach the last one, you look at your bag like to yourself.
Who would have thought a barbarian could be a con man?
There's a lot of simple folk out there in the world. As you look to eye another poor slop to fall for your scheme, bursting through one of the back doors is a cloaked humanoid, and you hear like, "Oh, what the hell?" Door breaks open, and she starts running through the beer garden at lightning speed. But as she's running, you can notice that she's actually not even touching the ground. She's sort of like stepping on air.
That seems sus. They must have found her. I'm gonna start running after him.
So you start running after him, and then right after you start beginning a chase behind her, 2 smoke little flying gremlins appear. Go and make an Arcana check for me, see if you know what smoke methods look like.
Yeah, I'll see if I know what a smoke gremlin is. I gotcha.
Yeah, pretty much. They look like it.
13.
13. You know that these are smoke methods. They come from meshed elemental planes of the primary elemental planes. And there looks like they're like, they're speaking their little elemental language. You have no idea what they're saying. They don't look like that you're pursuing the creature that's cloaked. As soon as that happens, everyone else, you also go out to the back. You find the door's been busted open. You see the 2 smoke methods finally flying behind Ox, who is chasing a cloaked humanoid who is now hopping a fence nearby, and Ox is in pursuit. What do you 3 do? Well, I know what Alina's doing. She's going to run.
Well, I guess we're running too.
There's only one figure though, right?
There's one humanoid figure is running. Besides
Oh,
the
yes,
2
I've-
methods.
Huh.
Should we?
Is humanoid like taller than the halfling would be?
Taller than who?
A halfling? Like how
Oh,
tall
yes.
is it?
Yeah. It's like a normal, like 5'6", 5'8" humanoid creature.
Yeah, I mean, might as well, I guess, chase after him.
As you're all about to look at it, go to Elise, Sterling or Tab, you look behind, and a halfling man walks in, and is looking around and stuff like that. And this is what the halfling man looks like. He looks like a little boy. And you're just like, this guy's dealing with this kind of crap. What the heck? It looks like that. He's walking in, and he looks at you. He looks at you, Tav, and he quickly puts his hood on and goes outside the front door. Like he turns away from you all.
Sterling, follow me. We're
right.
going after that halfling.
All right, so your 2 are going after the halfling. Godalina Ox is going after the other person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, just for the
Letting me
sake of it,
party.
is everybody within 30 feet of
No.
each other?
The only one who of each other.
I mean, like within me.
No.
Who's
The
within
only
30 feet
person
of
who
me?
would be within range of 30 feet would be Godolina now.
Okay, cool. So Godolina and I are about to get double our speed for at least one turn to try to end this quickly. Because sometimes when you run, it's gonna be no fun because you're gonna get caught by someone. That's how I activate my Song of Swiftness.
I'm setting up a little screen for myself, and I'll do it for everyone else as well.
I gotcha.
For this chasing that we're about to begin. So bottom is going to be I'm using page, but I'm going to put you all above each other or above whatever
Okay.
to separate you guys since you guys are splitting up. And then we need to drop these fools. I'm just gonna use some whatever characters. Goblins. All right, so goblin 1. Okay.
God, the goblins in the skies.
As long as they're not surfing on rocks. I hate those guys.
Okay. So the halfling has a distance ahead of you, Tav and Sterling, by 35 feet. So he's 35 feet away from you. And then for you, Ox and Godolina, the woman obviously was running full speed past you, is 55 feet ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
And Godolina. You and Godolina are now sort of neck and neck, same with Sterling and Tav. So go ahead, go over here. So I need to freshen up on my thingy-majogger. So it goes as this. We're gonna roll for initiative. Then we're gonna track movements. Now on your turn, you can either do only a couple of things really. You can either move normal and do an action, or move and dash. You only have a certain amount of dashes, so the amount of dashes you can do during this entire chasing, because it's basically one continuous motion of you guys running through things and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
is your Constitution plus your Constitution modifier plus 3. That's how many dashes you have in this chasing. So you might want to use them sparingly, unless the guy, because like for example, what if the pursued uses all of his dashes? He'll get really far away, obviously. So you might have to use all your dashes as well. But if he's not using dashes, you gotta be strategic about it, basically. So what happens when you get to, like, you catch up? You have two options. You have attack or overtake. Attack is just do attack or some sort of action, and then overtake is to literally grab him, stop that person, and stop the chase. I will be keeping tabs, telling you guys all how, like, if the person is far ahead of you and might hide, you might have to spend your time moving cautiously, because if you do just dash, you might just lose them.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that in mind as well. There are also no opportunity attacks and chases. That's just how it works in the game mechanics. And then every round, at the end of everyone's turn, you roll on my complication table, and something happens to that person. So I do as well for the person being pursued. So we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. I did include the ghost methods, but they are there. They are trailing roughly 5 feet behind you and Godolina, but I just didn't put them on for
Cool.
simplicity's sake, but they are there. So they might do a thing. So just to keep that heads up. So we'll go ahead and roll for initiative now.
Dirty 20.
11.
Give me a second. I got that, guys.
No worries.
Yes, us too.
I'm back.
What's up? We're going for initiative, by the way.
Okay.
All right. So what did Ox get?
I got 20.
20.
It's like the highest I've ever rolled, and of course, it's not a combat.
All right, Sterling, what'd you roll?
22.
22. Nice. Tab.
11.
11. Go to Lena. Roll a 14. Stuff number 1, which is the halfling. 18. And then the one ox. 15. All right. So initiative goes. Initiative goes Sterling, Ox, Suspect 1, Suspect 2, Gonalina, and then Tab. So, right. So what we do first is go with the turn. So, Sterling, you are 30 feet behind the half. 35 feet behind the halfling. Now, in front of you right now, he busts out through. It is a somewhat congested city street, so there are people in your way. So it is actually right now a little bit challenging locating the small halfling in the crowded city streets. So, what would you like to do? You do know he went down this one direction. He took a left down the street, so you know he went down that way. What
Okay.
would you like to do?
So it's okay. It's congested, so it'd be hard
you-
to like throw a dagger at him.
Yes, because you probably would hit somebody. Now, I will say that you can see his little red hood in the crowd, so you can somewhat track him, but he is going to be difficult to hit if you're going to be using something ranged, because you might hit somebody.
Okay.
So basically, first you want to probably move to keep up somewhat of a pace with him.
Right. So move 30 feet out to him.
All right, so technically, you're roughly 5 feet behind him, but just having difficulties pinning him down. All right. Now you still have your action.
Right. I think I'm just gonna stay where I am. I don't want to use my dash yet.
Okay, well, yeah, you would have had to use your dash. Okay, yeah, for sure. Okay, so you're just gonna, you do anything to this halfling?
I can't really. I don't think without hurting someone. Maybe. So
You can actually use your dagger, short sword, and like use a melee attack. You could possibly hit him through the crowd. It's up to you, or no.
yeah, sure. I'll try to hit him with my short sword.
All right, you're gonna go ahead and try to hit him with your short sword. Go ahead and make an attack against this halfling.
18.
18 will hit the halfling. Oh, sorry. And he means to if pursuer is able to move into crazy space, he means to use a bunch of different force and attack. Okay, so you have two options. Sorry, I should probably say that. You have one option: use your entire action to make an attack action, or use a bonus action to make an attack action at disadvantage. So you can use your action to dash, but you're choosing not to dash. So I guess just an attack action then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Go ahead. You roll an 18 to definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Don't want to kill him. Just rolled 9 though. So
9 damage. You cut deep into his left thigh. He does sort of wobble a bit, but he does keep a pace. I will say that will cause for a complication. I'll do it right now. Not like a complication, but like I'll roll a check from real quick. Natural 20. he's very acrobatic apparently. All right, so with that, I need you to roll a complication for you as you're going through these city streets. So roll a d20 for me. There's a flat d20.
it's a 6.
6, a crowd. So as you're moving through it, you finally reach basically the bulk of this crowd in the street. I need you to make a athletics or acrobatics to make your way through the crowd.
I'll do acrobatics. I'm good at that.
Okay.
19.
19. All right. You perfectly push your way, or actually, you gracefully maneuver your way through the crowd, evading some large merchant folk and beggars who are just in your way for no reason. They're just, give me money, please. and you still remain within 5 feet of the halfling. All right, awesome. So next we have Ox. Ox, you're pursuing this creature with dark brown hood. It's running, but you can clearly see that it's not actually touching the ground, as if it was like coasting on like a thin air. It's like stepping stones.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, how far ahead of me is it?
It is 55 feet away from you.
Cool.
As
Bonus
you're going through
action.
back alleys. Yeah.
Yeah, bonus action is the Song of Swiftness, which grants me an additional 30 feet for my move action. And go to Lena on her next turn as well.
So your movement is doubled until in the next turn.
Yep, and I'm going to use my movement and run up on it and try to tackle it.
You're going to overtake it. Okay.
Yes.
Right.
Oh god.
And
So,
what?
yeah, there's going to be a bonus action. You're going to go ahead and make a grapple check against him.
All right. Grapple check. So strength.
Yes, it's athletics.
Oh, athletics. Okay. I think it's going to be the same, but we'll see. Athletics. Oh no, I got a bonus. Cool. Dirty 20.
30, 20. You got a 5. All right. So as you with your Song of Swiftness, you burst through, you burst ahead, and you manage to sidestep right in front of her, and you just perfectly formed arm tackle her to the ground. You notice that it is a woman. You notice there's an Air Ganassi woman as you tackle her to the ground.
Genasi.
Oh, great. I knew they were gonna walk. So glad. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh no.
Just go. Why you running? That's what I say. I guess that's my turn.
So with that, basically, we're basically out of chasing with Ox and Godolina. So Godolina is still 55 feet back. You guys are 60 feet ahead of her on the ground together. All right, cool. So we go into Sus 1, which is over with Tav, the halfling. The halfling sees that you're behind it. It's going to go ahead and use its action, or it's going to go ahead and dash. So it's going to dash 50 feet. So now he is 45 feet ahead of you. And that is his turn. Oh no, you're good. You already did there. So I need to roll a complication for the halfling. All right, here we go. Oh, natural 1. What does that mean?
Just break his legs.
A hazard. Okay. So the halfling stumbles upon a hole in the ground. You need to make a dexterity saving throw. 18 passes. And passes and he jumps over this large gaping hole in the middle of the street. Or middle of the street. All right, cool. So we continue with that. So so now 35 plus 50, she's 85 feet away from you, Tav.
85.
Yeah, because you haven't moved yet. It's not your turn. So now it is the Air Ganassi. Since we're out of chasing with Air Ganassi, we're just now just normal sort of turn. She is going to go ahead and try to break through this somehow on her turn. She is grappled. Oh, if that's the case, then gonna go ahead and she's gonna clasp her hands together. She makes this sort of interesting ninjutsu hand sign, and she's going to go ahead and touch your chest, Ox. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
He's gone.
What? What?
Where did he
Taking
go?
action.
If he does not come back in 1 minute, I will roll for him, and it will not be my fault because I said it. I proclaimed it to the internet.
Oh.
Here's John. John, get back. Come on. Get back. Get back. So the Aragonasi woman does a little ninjutsu hand sign, and she puts her hand on your chest as you're both on the ground. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Was that for me? Sorry, I just got
Yeah.
back.
No, you're good. Yeah, for you.
Okay. Wisdom. Great. Pff, 9.
A twisted crown of jagged iron appears over your head, and madness begins to glow in your mind and eyes.
Cute. Wait.
So you are charmed. When it's your turn, you must use your action before moving on each of your turns to make a melee weapon attack against a creature other than itself, than you, other than her, and that you can mentally choose. Wait, other than itself that you mentally choose. Oh, I get to direct it. Never mind then. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature. Okay, cool, for sure. So there is these wild, spectral, spectral figures flooding your mind, telling you to hit and kill things. You see ghastly visages of your clan in the deserts, strange figures that you've never seen, probably in your dreams, telling you to attack people specifically because they want to kill you. They want to end your life. So that's what's going on with you, Ox.
Fantastic.
It isn't Ghost, it's Aragonasi.
So yeah, because you're charmed, you're no longer grappling her. So you're gonna go ahead and spend half her movement to get up. And that was an action. So what are my bonus actions? He's gonna go ahead and spend 1 key point to do Step of the Wind. Do a dash action. And as she does that, she will tell you to go ahead and attack your ally when she comes into range. So when that happens, that's what's gonna happen. So she is now going to go ahead and move. So half her movement. Math power. So she's now 85 feet away from Godolina and 35 feet away from you. 30 feet away from you. Yeah. Bing, bang, boom. All right. So, yeah, that happened. Godolina's just like, you got to be unsheath her sword. You got to be kidding me, Ox.
I'm just gonna stare at her with malice in my eyes because obviously I know what I'm supposed to do.
All right. We move on to Godolina. Godolina will go ahead and let loose her wings, which I keep forgetting. She does additional rating damage, which pisses me off. I keep forgetting. So she's going to go ahead and fly 60 feet. Because she was 55 here, so she'd be right next to Ox. And she's like, what are you doing? You're just like, and she looks at this jagged spectral crown, and she's like, oh, seriously. All right. That was her turn because she had to dash. So the Aragonasi woman is still 30 feet away from both of you. We move on to Tav. Tav, what are you doing? Halfling is 85 feet away from you.
85, yeah. Can I dash and use a bonus action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you dash, you're 60. So
Yeah.
a lot closer.
And then I'm gonna use Mrs. Step, which is 30 feet.
Okay, so are you trying to get full 30 feet or just right in front of this halfling or on this halfling, or what are you trying to do?
Right in front.
Because you're now currently 25 feet away from her. So if you get right in front, that's perfect. You use all 30 feet of it. Okay.
Yeah.
So now you're right in front of this goblin.
Hello.
So that was your action to sprint and then bonus action. So now you're in front. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so that's my everything.
I need you to roll a D20 for complication. I actually got to roll for her too, the Aragonasi.
I got a 17.
Okay. So we'll do the Argonaut first. She had poor visibility. Someone opened their window and a plum of smoke. Or sorry, she turns the corner and she turns the corner blindly, so she doesn't know what's going to be on the other side. I need to make a con saving throw for her. 12. She passes. All right, and she is not blinded. And then you rolled a, what'd you say, a 6?
17.
17. Nothing happens. So you're good to go. No hazard is impeding you, or at least trying to impede you. So you move on the top of the order. Sterling, what are you doing, my friend? The goblin is 45 feet away from you, but Tav is right in front of it, sort of.
Okay. I'll use my cunning action to dash right behind him.
You can use your bonus action, okay?
And then I grab the shoulders and I say, I heard you're looking for us. And I'm going to do a grapple.
And you're going to do a grapple. Awesome.
Is it just a strength check?
The opposed athletics.
Athletics. All right.
You're probably going to beat it.
I don't know. I just rolled a 6.
I rolled a 5. So
Oh.
you managed to grapple onto his shoulder, and the halfling is quite weak. And you just hold him down in place. He's like, there's an Argonaut woman. She paid me to spy on your ship. That's all. That's all.
I think I'll hold him
Yeah.
there for another turn.
We'll
Okay.
see about that.
All right. Ox, it is your turn. You're standing there.
Yep. So did she
So-
use her actual action to maintain control over me?
Correct.
Okay. Well.
Need to make a melee attack against Golina.
Well, Ox knows what the game is, so well. Fuck, I have to do what I would normally do. I can't pull any punches. So out comes the buzzing greatsword.
Yeah. Golin's like, what do you Ox? No. No.
Bonus action.
What?
And a swing at Godolina.
Sure.
Oh, thank God it wasn't a nat 20, but I did 26 to
Oh.
hit.
26 to hit. Mage armor and yeah, that won't do anything. Yeah, it definitely hits.
So that is 11 slashing and 4 thunder.
Don't kill Godlina.
All right. So that's 15 damage. You take a swipe, and Golina grunts in pain. She says, Ox, this isn't you. Fight it.
Well, I do get to make another wisdom save at the end of my turn, so
Right. So that was your action. Yeah, it's going to tell you to go ahead and stay there, obviously. So, end of your turn. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
14.
14. You resist all you can, but you cannot break the crown above your head.
Balls.
All right, so that's one. The halfling is going to attempt to break free from the grapple. And it's going to go ahead, and you see him take out what looks like to be a black iron ball. Like, to you, Sterling, at first, it looks like a cannonball, but you see a little tip with string at the end.
Uh-oh.
You see that he lights his finger on fire, and he throws this little object to the ground, and this black smoke appears. He's gonna go ahead and you book great grapple check. You will be at disadvantage because as soon as that happens, you feel your grip loosen on the halfling.
So I'm rolling
Grapple.
for my
athletics.
grapple. Okay.
Athletics, yeah. Ooh, 18.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage.
All right. Oh boy, that's a 4.
Oh,
Manages to break free, but and through the smoke, because Tav, you can't see through the smoke, manages to get by both of you. We'll go ahead and just make normal movements. So he's going to be now 75 feet away from both of you. All right. Boom. Sus 2. Sus 2 is going to continue to flee this whole thing. And she's going to go ahead and Just to fuck the party, but no, that won't work. Okay. The range on those. Each human will only cause- Pretty cool. All right. She's going to continue to flee. So she's going to go ahead and she's going to sprint. So she's going to use her action to sprint another 60 feet.
I'm free.
And then she's going to go ahead and use Step of the Wind for another dash. With that, she is no longer in sight after that turn. So we'll see if you can find her maybe on your subsequent turn. So Godolina. Godolina looks at you. The crown is no longer on your head.
Sorry. That's what I say.
She looks down at her nasty sort of wound. As you are you sheathing your sword?
Yeah.
All right. She kicks you in the balls.
Ow!
You're
I
gonna
deserve
take
that.
You take 1 point of damage as she kicks you in the balls. So like, I can't believe you. You fell for something like that.
It's not my fault. Magic is hard.
So with that, she's gonna go ahead and fly. She actually is going to go ahead and fly diagonal. She's only gonna go like 15 feet, but she wants to see if she can get a better eye. And she's gonna go ahead and look around. She tells you, "Yeah, I don't see that woman anymore. At least not from up here." So that ends her turn. Move on to Steve, Tav, and Steven, or Tav. What are you doing?
Well, how far away is he? Can I see him even?
Yeah, you actually know you cannot see. You're gonna have to move 10 feet in the opposite direction to get out of the smoke caused by that smoke bomb.
You mean 10 feet over here or 10
Yeah.
feet? Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'll just say that you'll basically go this similar direction that he was probably going, and you step out using 10 feet. And you see the halfling just running like a mad lad. So right now he is 65 feet away from you because you moved 10 feet towards him.
65.
He sprinted and he used cunning action.
Okay. Fucking cunt. 65. So then, okay. Can't get up in that. Can do that. Can do that.
A lot of people nearby like, "Oi, there's a fight going on. Someone call the city guard. Someone call the Shirdo. He's using smoke and stuff. Who are these people? That guy has a rifle on his back. What the heck? He's not even human looking."
But I can't see him at least.
Yeah, you can't see him. Yes, that's true.
So I'm gonna cast Hex on him.
What's the next 120 feet?
90.
90,
feet.
perfect. Cool.
So he's gonna have disadvantage on, let's say, strength.
Disadvantage on strength. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna run after him.
So 25 feet or 20 feet?
So yeah, 20 feet it will be. So 65, 45.
So you're 45. Sterling is still 75 currently. All right. All right. I need you to roll a d20 for so maybe a complication happens.
Oh, that's an 8.
8. Suddenly, from across the street, a herd of camels walk in your path. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Okay, I'm good at those. 16.
16. You actually just jump over the entire convoy and continue chasing after them. The halfling just like, "Are you serious?"
You can't get away from me.
All right. So we move on to top yours, Sterling.
All right. I'm about to go as fast as possible. See what I can. I'm going to use my action to dash, and then can I use my cunning action to dash as well? Dash twice?
Yeah.
Okay. Because he's 75 feet away from me, right?
Hmm.
All right, so I'm using my action and my cunning action.
So you're dashing 60 feet, and then you're going to dash another 60 feet, or are you just going to dash to catch up with him?
I'm just trying to catch up to him.
All right, so you're right next to him again?
Yeah. And when I'm in front of him, I'm gonna use my action surge to. I think I'm just gonna try to grab him again.
Action sure. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, for sure. Okay, you're gonna grapple him.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. He has disadvantage on these checks.
Yeah.
Roll 10.
Oh my. Why did I try? It's 8.
Oh god.
He manages to kick you in the shin, propping out some of your parts, and he does not get grappled by you.
All right, next turn I'm
Did you
shooting him.
roll
Jeez.
disadvantage?
I did roll disadvantage.
Huh.
18 and a 10.
Okay, that's 18. Okay.
I haven't rolled higher than a 6 on these throws.
Did you should probably refresh D&D Beyond.
But that that has to be it for my turn.
Correct. All right, let's move on to Ox. Ox, what are you doing?
My balls. Well, we're gonna do the bonus action to. I've got another bardic inspiration. Let's go ahead and throw that bad boy out again. Is Godolina still within 30 feet of me?
Yeah.
Cool. We're both getting double movement this next turn again. Another Song of Swiftness.
All right.
Let me go ahead and shoot my actions. Use that. And I am gonna book it in the direction that I saw the Air Ganassi run. And I don't know how far ahead she is, but I go 60 feet. Can I see where she might be from that angle?
So, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and make a stealth check against your passive perceptions. It is unfortunate because I did manage to cast a spell during that time, so I got a plus 10 to this actually. So a further plus 10, so I have a plus 17 to the stealth check against you guys.
Plus 17. You already
Well,
beat
Lily
me.
has to roll on that one.
Yeah. So that is a 33.
Jesus.
So as you're both looking around, the pursuer manages to escape, or the pursued managed to escape the area of operation, and you have lost the Air Ganassi woman.
Can I use my action? Are there any small rodents or animals by?
Yeah, you could find a couple if you're here.
All right. I wish to use my action to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. What do you tell the small little rats that are nearby?
I ask them, in exchange for food, if they can locate the person that I tackled not too long ago.
Considering that you ran 60 feet away, they have no idea what you're talking about. They respond saying, "Tackle? What's that? Food? Food's good.
So I
Food's
say,
really
no,
good."
yes, I pull out a ration, and I go, this can be for you.
Okay.
And I give the dumbest down description of like, she's cloak, she floats, and she was she blue? I don't know. And what color is it? What color was she?
I'll show you a picture of what she looks like.
Okay.
You did get a chance to see what she looks like. I'll go ahead and post the NPC appears. There's what she looks like.
Okie dokie. NPC appears. All right.
Go ahead and make a it's not really persuasion. You can't really persuade something that has no charisma. So you're gonna have to make an intelligence check on this trying to rationalize with these mice. And the mice are gonna
try to rationalize this right now.
Yeah, and the mice are gonna try to understand how you're going to explain it. So go ahead and make an intelligence check for me.
14.
14. So I'll go ahead and roll for the mice. Wow, roll pretty high. So the two mice look at you and like, oh yeah, sure. Any fly, featured human, food, cool.
And I give him food now and say, more when you get information. And I'm just gonna wait here until they come back.
Okay. All right. So Godolina eventually turns like, what did you just do?
I got spies.
You're using rats to find this woman?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait here until they report back.
And you're confident that the so-called spies will find this woman?
Not a damn clue. If you want to keep running around and looking, that's fine, but I don't want
No,
that.
and she sort of like she eventually she's just like, no, I think I can already read the situation. Well, I'm going to head back and see if I can find Tav and Sterling.
Okay.
Good luck.
Also, I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna talk about it right now, Ox.
Just like a defeated, like sad ox
Yeah.
sitting
She's
on.
gonna go. How much you did? 50 points. She's gonna have to spend all her 50 points of lay on hands to heal her wound. But now she has no heal on hand or lay on hands. Thanks. That could have healed diseases instantaneously.
Just sad.
So as you sit there in the middle of this sort of like crossroads of different multiple streets waiting for these rats, we go and just now focus on the two others over here. So suspect one's gone. So gone. All right. So sus 2 is going to go ahead and cunning action. Oh no, it doesn't have to because there's no top new attacks. He's gonna go ahead and red by you, hopping through the fences or nearby fences. He's gonna go ahead and once again 120 feet, book it. Just
Oh my god.
book it. Sorry, 100 feet. 100 feet.
Oh my god. that's
So he's 145
55.
feet away from you now. From Tav. Yeah, from sorry, 145 from Tav, 100 feet from Sterling. Right now, Tav, you don't see him anymore. Sterling, you're the only one that now has eyes on this halfling. So we're gonna go ahead with Tav. What do? You see Sterling probably about he was 75, so basically 75 feet ahead of you. He's just barely in sight.
Well, I'm gonna run 30 feet towards where I last saw him. See if I can see him to begin with.
You could barely make out the red hood.
Do I have a clear line of sight?
You don't have a clear line of sight, but you do have sight on the creature.
Fuck.
Roll complication for the halfling. Nothing happened. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna dash. I can move 30 more feet and then miss a step again for 30 more.
60 feet. So you're 15 feet behind. You're actually 10 feet behind the creature now because you covered a lot of ground. Oh, wait. The math's way off. You're 40 feet. What the fuck I'm talking about?
Yeah, because that's a total. I moved a total of 90 feet.
For sure. Okay. Cool. All right, we move on to Sterling, top of the order.
Okay, so man, dog's freaking out. But I'm 100 feet away, right?
He's getting away. You're 145 feet away from him.
Oh, 140.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shoot him in
that's
the
a lot farther than
kneecaps.
I was. I thought, was I not right next to him?
All right, you are 120 feet away from him.
Yeah, he
Okay.
booked it. Fucking, he hauled ass last turn.
Yeah, he cutting action and dash.
I only have.
Oh, Tav, roll a d20 for complication. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Natural 20.
Nothing happens. All right. What do you do, Sterling?
I only have one more dash left.
Correct.
If I do another, does it make me take like a point of exhaustion, or is it just?
Yep.
Okay. I'll take the point of exhaustion. All right. I use both my dashes. I run was it like 120 feet? So is that right next to
We're
him?
right next to him, yeah.
All right. I am going to use.
Well, you use your action and use your cunning action.
That's right.
You can't.
So
really
I'm actually out of actions. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to be taking exhaustion soon though, so I should be fine. Yeah. So I'll end my turn there.
All right. Duders is gonna go ahead and he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna use a bonus action to trip you up. So I need you. I need to make a check for that actually. So he sees you, he's gonna try to trip you up. And I need you to make a dexterity check.
Just straight dexterity.
Yeah, flat dexterity. You can go ahead and make an acrobatic check.
A point of exhaustion. That's it.
Yeah.
Disadvantage. Butts.
All right. Real good. Okay, I did. 21.
Yeah. So you managed to evade his tripping maneuver, but he will go ahead and move his base movement of 25 feet. So now he's 25 feet ahead of you. And he's now 65 feet ahead of Tab.
55. Okay, that's a bit. Now it's starting to look better.
Okay. Tab, what are you doing?
Move 30 feet.
Okay.
I can't dash. So he's 35 feet away from me
Correct.
right now.
Correct.
Do I have anything fun to do to him?
I don't know.
I have a crossbow.
That sounds fun.
I'm gonna try and shoot him in the leg.
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh, 23 to hit.
Well, he definitely hits this guy.
And that's 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. Sterling, you can see the bolt hit him, and he's not looking good. He's probably bloody. All right. Tav, go ahead and make a roll a d20 for a complication. And Sterling, I need you to roll complication as well because I forgot to do that as well. Wait, no,
17.
Wait, yes. 17, you're good. Sterling, go ahead and make roll a d20 for a complication.
Also 17.
Also 17, you're good. All right, top of the order, Sterling, what are you doing?
Okay. So he's only, what, 25 feet away from me?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right. So I go up to him and I will.
I go up to him. All right, you catch up to him, sure.
I think I just gotta try to grapple him. I don't know if I can use my rope to try to like.
Regardless, it's still gonna be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
So.
I assume so.
Yep. So go
So
ahead.
it's athletics at disadvantage.
Athletics, correct.
Ooh, okay, that's a 4.
Yeah, he rolled a 13. He basically weaves his way out of the rope and he kicks you in where your genitals would have been if you're a normal human living creature, which hesitates you for a moment and he breaks free from your grapple attempt.
Okay. I will. Oh, I got. You know what? I'll take my other 5 feet to move a little bit further in front of him,
Okay.
and then that's what I'm return.
All right. Suspect number 2 is gonna continue to run past you. So he's now 25 feet again in front of you. And he's gonna go ahead. You were technically 25, so he's actually 20 feet ahead of you now only. Plus 25 for Tav, and then that means he's 60 feet away from you now, Tav. And he's gonna go ahead and throw a dagger at you, Sterling.
Oh no.
15 hit.
15 does not hit.
15 does not hit as it hits a nearby plant. All right,
Take that, you shrub.
Yeah, you shrubbery. All right, Tab, go ahead. Your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 feet, so I'm 30 feet from him.
Yep, yep, yep.
And then I'm gonna use Thorn Whip.
Ooh.
And that's a 13 to hit, so that's probably
13 does not hit him.
fuck.
If he evades that attack. Okay.
Damn it. That's
Sterling,
all.
Tab, oh, I need you.
Yeah, complication.
Yeah.
15.
15, you're good. All right, Sterling, top of the order.
All right. I walk up to him and then. Okay, I'm going to. What does this do? Okay. How close is Tab to me?
Tab is 30 feet away from you.
Hmm. I want to take my 30 feet to go in front of him, and I'm going to use my tornado wand to try to push him back.
Interesting. Okay. Tornado one, what do I need to make?
Dex save, DC 16.
Oh, dex save.
Hmm.
24
Well,
net
Oh.
shit.
That's 20.
Ouch.
All right, great.
It does a backflip in midair and avoids the tornado. And Taver's like, whoa. Alright.
So
Okay.
much wow happened there.
Wow's happening from this chase has just been ridiculous. I need to roll a complication for the halfling though, so this could be it. 13, he's good, so nothing happens.
I also have to roll one, right?
Oh, sorry, yeah, you need to roll. I don't even need to roll for him yet.
The 15.
15, you're good. Nothing happens to you. All right, we move on to the sus. He will go ahead and run past you. So you were 30 feet ahead, so he's 5 feet in front of you. He will go ahead and take a point of exhaustion to sprint past you. So he is 45 feet in front of you now. And he'll go ahead and oops. So So he's 80 feet away from Tav now. I need to roll a complication for him. Natural 20, nothing happened. Wow. These nat 20s come out of nowhere for no reason. All right. We want to Tav. This chase is ridiculous, guys.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's 80 feet, did you say?
He's 80 feet away from you now.
So if I move up, it's still
Hey, he's
50
taking negatives now
feet.
too. Yeah, 50 feet. All right.
I don't want to kill him. I kind of do, but not really.
A lot of people think that you are as you're running by them doing these things.
Well, I'm just gonna try to shoot him again with a crossbow. Non-lethally in the leg.
Yeah, sure, for sure. I'll take the non-lethal count as best I can.
9.
9 hit to hit.
9 to hit.
Yeah, 9 misses.
Fuck. Dang.
All right. Go ahead and roll your complication.
Yeah. 7.
7. Suddenly, a group of maids, probably look like wet nurses, just burst out from a nearby door as you're in this narrow alley, and they are looking to dry their pots in the middle of the street. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid it.
14.
14. Oh, you are caught as if you were hit by a net, and you're currently restrained.
Fuck.
By the, the hanging lines of drying pots and pans in the middle of the street. All right.
Sterling, shoot him in the leg.
Is the best. All right. Sterling, top of the order.
All right. I'm actually for once not going to shoot him because I don't want to kill him. I'm going to use my cape because
Ooh.
I've given
All
up on this man. He is
All right.
annoying me. If he avoids this, I'm going
What's
to
the
shoot him.
range of the cloud?
I am
He's-
able. I
Oh,
think
you
I'm able
can
to put
throw
it
it.
60
You
feet
can-
away from
You
me.
can throw them. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, for sure. Okay, so he needs to make a con save.
It's a big circle too, so I don't know if anyone else would be like.
There's a lot of
got
people.
it.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
people. Yeah.
There's
So
about to be a lot of
con-
puke in this street.
Con save.
Yeah, concept. I think we said 14.
Doesn't matter.
Damn
roll,
it.
Roll an 18.
My god.
Dude.
Mike,
Tony's
can you
killing it.
just
Dude,
stop
Roll
rolling?
20, dude.
Just
roll 20.
stop.
You want me to use my dice? I'll use my dice. It's cool.
All
Just
right.
say he rolled a 1. Just say
Just
it.
say he rolled a 1.
So yeah, unfortunately he does manage to toughen through, but there you can hear a lot of people, elderly, children, dogs, freaking birds in the sky, puking and coughing and is dry heaving. It is quite the scene that's being caused by this chase scene. All right.
So, Liv.
What are you doing now? Are you moving a little bit?
Yeah, I'll move as close as I can.
So 30 feet. So you are now 15 feet behind him.
I
All right.
prepare a dagger to throw.
Oh god. All right, I need you to roll complication.
Yeah. The d20.
You're also really close to your own cloud, but you're good. So
Yeah, I don't. So 7.
you got a 7. So suddenly a nearby butcher flings out a string of hanging meats on vines across the street to dry his meat. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
I have a bad time to do that.
Yeah, it's a terrible time.
uh,
You're at disadvantage.
saving throw. Oh, I thought it was at
No,
disadvantage.
you're not. You're good. You're good. It's a saving throw, not a check.
Oh, okay. Saving throw. Yeah, says that 13.
13. You are caught in the string of meat. You are considered restrained as if you were in a net. So you have a speed of 0 right now. Oh my god.
Oh, great.
All right. So damn. Suspect. He's gonna take another point of exhaustion. He's going to sprint.
God, die at this rate.
Dude, he's now 65 feet away. And
Not speed is halved.
Oh yeah.
yeah, his speed is halved. So 25, so plus, where is my, so that's just 25 feet. So he's only 40 feet ahead of you. He's gonna go ahead and cutting action another 40 feet. And because of that, because you're both tangled, you both lose sight of him. So he's technically hidden for right now. So we'll go on to Tav. It's your turn. You were restrained. You need to break free from me. That's a strength check.
Oh, why strength?
You remember these.
Do you have Misty Step?
Not anymore.
I have 7.
Oh.
Okay. Fuck.
What'd you roll?
7.
7. Nope, you're stuck. And you definitely lost sight of the happening. Wow, I can't believe this is happening.
I have so much hatred in my heart right now.
All right.
A fucking halfling. It can run 25 feet per round,
Like,
and it got
shit,
away
funny.
from us.
Yeah. I know the bane of this party now. Chase scenes. All right. Chase scenes. All right. You don't need to roll complication because you're stuck in one. Sterling, top of the order.
No shit.
Fuck your complications.
All right, let's go, Sterling. Top of the order. What are you doing? You got to break free.
Yeah, so I'm breaking free. That's a strength check or saving throw?
Strength check. So you're at disadvantage.
Okay. No, it's just wait. Oh no, because it is check. Okay. Oh man. Well, the first one was pretty good. Second one is a 10.
10. You break free from the rope. That was your action. So you're gonna have to spend your bonus action, the cunning action, to dash.
I actually don't want to dash. I don't want to take half speed.
Okay. There's your move.
I'll move as far as I can. Can I move the cloud to go further in front, or is it
I think you will read the thing again because I think you can.
cloud 20 feet range? Cloudling is in the air for the duration.
It just seeps around corners, like it spreads slowly, naturally. I think.
Yeah, yeah, and it disperses if there's a moderate wind or strong wind
So
after a few
it also
rounds.
it also counts as heavily obscured, correct?
I believe so. So
you also
I think I might
cannot
just.
see. You also can't.
I think I'm going to disperse it if I can.
Yeah.
And at this point, it's becoming more of a
Yeah,
obstacle
as you
than-
disperse it, there's at least 25 people puking and shitting themselves around you in the street. And with that, I need you. What is your passive perception?
10.
10. With that, you also lose sight of the halfling, and he is considered lost. He escapes both you and Tav, and so this ends the combined chase scenes. Unfortunately, you both
Damn.
parties could not take down either of them. I didn't expect the halfling. I thought you were just gonna let the halfling go and just focus on the Ergonasi, but hey, fuck it. It sort of worked out for entertainment wise.
Well, I figured that if we couldn't catch the Aragorn, we'd
One,
be able to
right?
catch the half.
No, purposes. I honestly just didn't like. I thought they were just gonna ignore it, just some halfling side character, whatever. But no. All right. So with that, we're gonna take a break, guys. And we'll return after this debacle.
Before we go to that break, though, I'm going to show you this sweet map we've been looking at. I didn't share it because there was nothing on there, but now I feel like this needs to be shared.
Yeah, dude. I just need a way to track things, even though I can just use paper. But yeah,
Shit.
there you go.
All
So
right,
much
we'll
WoW.
be back for break in a few.
Cases are hard.
Shit.
Howdy.
Woo!
Oh yeah. So we return back with the party. Tav and Sterling, you have just broken free from your restraints and look in bewilderment and frustration as the halfling has definitely escaped your grasp and are far away from the other two. Godolin has walked away from you, Ox, and Ox, you probably wait like 30 minutes until Tav, Sterling, and Godolina come to you, and the rats have yet to show up. Godolin says to you both, as I said, he's waiting for his little rat companions to tell him where our secret spy has gone. How's it going, Ox?
Spy work takes time, so I'm just waiting.
They're not gonna find him.
It's a her,
Then-
actually. It's an air lady. And
Yes,
she's
it's
got
a-
a cool little thing on her head.
An Argonauty woman looked like she was just flying.
Oh, not an edge Nazi. Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
One for my head.
You don't think this is related to?
It absolutely is, right?
It probably is if it's an edge Nazi.
As Munazar secretly whispers, "It is. It probably is."
Yeah. It. I'm like 90% certain it's related. It might not be, and that will be a surprise, but it probably is.
Look. All right, so here's the deal. You know me. I'm pretty easygoing. I'm gonna find her. We're gonna get on her good side. You know why? Because I'm gonna take her out for a drink. She's pretty cute. That is Ox's new stance on this particular Air Ganassi.
God.
Okay,
We
All right,
killed the
Godolina's- yeah,
ambassador.
that's not what I was thinking, but okay.
I don't think they're gonna want to take you out for a date. I don't.
You don't know that. I'm pretty charming.
I was thinking of asking if she's involved and then stabbing her if she is.
Well, see, that's
Well,
just
Dana's
rude.
like, I actually agree with that. Yeah, if she's a threat, she needs to be taken care of.
She could be turned into a double agent.
Okay, if you want to be the
That's-
handler on that, that's you. But I'm not going to be part of that because I don't do that kind of things. Either they're dead or not. And it's all by my hands, really.
I think I'm getting back into the diplomacy game, gang.
You see a cute
Oh,
girl
really?
and
And
you're
how
in.
did that go? Did you know he got tackled by her? And guess what happened? Guess what happened?
What? What?
He got charmed.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He fell for her, I think.
What? No, that's
Are you
not
s-
why.
are you still
Yeah.
under her spell?
I
No,
think
the
he is.
charm only made me hit her really hard, and I pointed Codolina.
Yeah, but the heart that got hit harder was his.
Mm,
So, what can I say? I'm a true romantic.
no, you're not.
Tav, listen
Yeah?
here. I don't want to hear that from you, lady who drools over every single guy not wearing a shirt besides myself.
Totally
Yeah,
sort
yeah.
of coughs in the background.
Yeah, it's not just guys, you know. There's like, she's kind of hot.
did Tav just motion to Codolina?
Totally just she nodded her head.
Yeah.
All right, I stand corrected. It's fine.
It's just that for the most part, we have met men with
They're
That's
quite
how-
beautiful out here, aren't they? They're
Yeah,
quite gorgeous men here in this arid wasteland. It's honestly perplexing yet intriguing.
yeah, and the most women we have met have wanted to kill us.
Yes,
So,
bitches, really.
yeah,
The lady back at the dig site was fine where we met Kiris. She was nice. She was kind of a bookwormy type, half orc lady. I bought her a drink, had a good time, and then we came here.
So where's your spies, Ox? It is around 7 o'clock at night now.
They're wherever they are.
So Gorlin says, I think I'll going to return to the ship, get some rest for tomorrow. Ox, do you want to bring your things and you're gonna camp out here, or
Yeah, I think I'll wait for a bit. I got my pack and everything. So
I'll send George for you. Then.
thank you.
Or one of the other brutes that you apparently are training, which honestly I've only seen that one fight, and after that you literally have not been training them. They literally fight each other all day. They never fight you. Why?
Because they're not ready.
Well, then how are they supposed to be ready, Ox?
Right now, they're in a competition with each other in order to see who can succeed at gaining the favor of the axe.
Oh,
Okay.
he walked away.
No, I'm
Just
literally, I'm
walks
gonna
away.
wait for them to leave, and about an hour later, presumably when these fucking rats don't show up, I'm literally gonna go back on the ship, and the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna punch each one of them in the face. And then I'm gonna leave the ship and come back.
Yeah. Okay. So is there anything that you, Tam, Sterling want to do when you return back to the boats, or before you take a long rest?
I
What the fuck? You're just gonna come onto ship and punch us in the face.
I'm gonna punch. Yeah.
No, the people I'm training.
Okay, okay.
No, I'm not gonna punch you all. That would end
Okay.
poorly for probably all of us.
Mostly you.
Oh, dude, go would have been stuff. Go, let's go on.
Immediate rage. The ship is gone.
Yeah, because she was gonna probably cast Immolation, which surrounds her in fire, so that's not good already.
burns out the entire ship.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
Is there anything you two want to do before your long rest or during your long rest?
I want to attempt to repair one of my pistols.
Okay.
I have a broken one.
Yeah, go ahead and make a tinker check, which is just is an intelligence check plus proficiency bonus.
Okay, so this is gonna be a d20 plus 3. Let's roll a d20 because I don't. That's 11.
11. You do a not so bad job. And I will say that because I will go ahead and say that you use parts of the ship repair to help you with the Tinker's tool. So you managed to repair your pistol at the cost of some of the tools and resources from the toolbox. How about that?
Okay.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, now you have a fixed pistol. Not too bad. Yeah, you probably could have done better with better equipment, but hey, it's done.
Then that's it for me.
Okay, what about you, Tav?
I got nothing.
Okay. Did you two want to train with your a little bit, your disciples a little bit?
Sure. Alright.
What?
Like just background stuff like that.
Yeah.
After training.
I
Yeah.
can't really teach him how to use a pistol right now because
No,
I
that's
don't
fine.
got enough gunpowder. So I was teaching him how to throw daggers.
You
if I
can also you can show them just how to hold it properly.
Yeah,
proper management of ammunition and gunpowder. You can probably show them basics like how to clean it and stuff like that, so they can actually holding it and maybe putting it together or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll do that then. Instead, let's start the firearm training.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. Ox, you return. Both
So George, let me find him real quick. Is it
Narzan and
and
Kumal.
Kamul? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm literally gonna motion them all over, like all three
Yeah.
of them.
So you notice that George and Narzan had recently just been having a spar. Kumal looks like he just had a bath, so all three of them run, and George's like, Master, is there something you need to tell us?
Yes, absolutely. I'm immediately going to rage and punch each one of them in the face.
Sure. Yeah. How do you punch? You
just straight like I'm literally gonna blow a rage and then show them what it looks like, and then each one I'm just gonna jack right in the fucking face.
Oh god.
This is training. That's what I scream.
Oh my god. All right. So George takes it full force. He does get knocked back, steps backwards 3 times, says, "Oh," cracks it back into place. Narzan just gets knocked the fuck out. And Kumal also gets pushed backwards. He drops to his knee for a moment, but stands up firmly. And George is just like, okay. But Kumal's like, that was a beautiful exchange, Master.
And I say, you need to try harder. And then I'm just going to give him the basics of how I enter my rage.
Okay, yeah, and you guys are now all just yelling profuse profanities. And are you gonna go back though eventually?
Yeah. So I'm gonna spend like an hour going over that, but before like I go into the explanation, I'm gonna throw like some water, like from just like the wherever, and I'm just gonna throw it to wake up Narzan, be like, "Get up!"
Where am I? Holy shit!
So yeah, I'm gonna spend an hour talking to them, be like, "So I've got some spies to get back to. Practice."
You leave a sweaty, bewildered, in pain trio as George said. You heard the masters. Come on, let's go. Come on. I know it's strange, but hey, we gotta do it. So you return back late at night. It's around 10 o'clock at night. You wait another hour and another hour until another hour passes
Until another hour passes. That's a lot of hours.
and another hour passes.
I am so I'm literally just gonna I'll be like taking a long rest by just hanging out. Like I'm not gonna be doing
Okay.
anything while I'm over there.
All right. So are you gonna take a long rest there then?
Yeah.
Okay. So as where are you taking a long rest at?
Like
You
just
in the
you
middle?
know in the area, I'll be like on a bench or something, like just leaned back like this.
Alright. Okay. Okay. Cool. So everyone go take a long rest. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll a secret die.
Oh, that sounds great. See if Ox gets stabbed or not.
Tab, you get stabbed. No, I was kidding.
What?
Wait, I was on the ship. Somebody snuck aboard. Suck it.
All right. So. All right. So, Ox, you are snoring rather loudly on the bench, on a nearby bench, not right in the area where you last saw the Argonautsy fleet, but relatively within range. So just off of the trail or off of the street, probably like a little alcove in the middle of some apartments and stuff like that, and buildings and homes. You are fast asleep until suddenly you are awoken.
Yep.
As you're awoken, you see the cloaked Argonautsy woman in front of you, and she punches you in the jaw. But as she punches you, her fist closes. She doesn't spend a key point to stunning strike you.
Do I need to make a save?
Yeah, hold on. Roll hit first.
Okay.
I'll also see if I crit on you. That's also what I need to roll. So.
Oh God.
What's your AC?
14.
14. All right. Hilarious.
Well, she hit.
Definitely hit. And then with the key points of bonus action, she's going to stunning strike. Feels a con saving throw. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage since you have just been awoken.
Fuck. All right. God damn it.
Oh God.
The first one I rolled was 25. The second was 7 because I rolled a 1.
God damn it.
Huh? So I wake up. Shit. Just
you
like staring
take-
at her.
Yeah. So she punched you right in the jaw, cracking your jaw. You take 3 points of magical bludgeoning damage from her glowing hand, and you are stunned. You're just like, oh shit.
Hey, you want to get a drink?
Go ahead and make a performance check at disadvantage.
What about a persuasion check at disadvantage? Oh, performance?
Nope, it's a performance.
Fuck. All right.
Actually, yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check at disadvantage. Go ahead.
Shit, who knows? It's not terrible. 14.
14. As you look over with your broken in jaw a little bit, she just looks at you and she unfurls her hood and she's like, as if.
It was worth a shot.
So now we're in initiative. So go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Oh boy.
Roll the 13.
All right. I am gonna roll probably less than that. Ooh, no, 16.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter. My first turn is useless.
Warmer.
Sorry, what'd you roll? 13?
16.
16. Okay. She rolled an 18. I'm sorry. Damn. So then the order, here we go. So your manager gets first turn. Here we go. Bing, bang, boom. Seeing you regain your vitality, she's going to do some terrible things to you.
Yes, please, may I have another?
Oh, God.
She's gonna go
Oh,
ahead
boy.
and she's gonna take out her short sword. The short sword is shaped very thick center piece of the blade, and then it thins out narrow at the end where the sharp edges are.
Mhm.
And it's shaped like a spout of water. So look, the blade looks like all little furled up at the end, but it's very thin in the center.
Mm.
And she's gonna slice down you, but she's gonna also go ahead and spend a die of bardic inspiration. And she's going to, as she swings her sword at you with advantage, obviously, it glows a very bright sort of like hot pink type of color
Mhm.
around the blade edge. All right, so it's gonna go full for attack. Here we go. It's going to definitely hit. 50 attack with it. All right, so first attack does that. She's gonna go ahead and do the attack, so that's there. So 7 points of piercing damage and 5 points of psychic damage as the blade cuts deep, but it begins to sever certain nerve endings in your brain.
Yowie.
All right, and then her second attack with advantage as well is going to be a 21. Will definitely hit you. So that's going to be 7 points of piercing and 9 points of psychic damage as she spent another bardic inspiration die.
Just watching Ox die while we're all sleeping.
How much psychic was it?
9.
9.
Okay. So that is it for her. We go to Ox. Ox, you are awake. You are no longer stunned.
I'm gonna go ahead and stand up.
Sure.
I'm legitimately like, I just look at him like, well played. It's a fairly attractive trait. And then I'm gonna rage.
Okay. Sounds good.
And with my rage, I'm going to roll my die 8. That is a 5, which whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes a die 6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution. So that's fun. I don't have anything I can do with my bardic inspiration. So I am going to hit her with my greatsword. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
9 slashing damage. And that is my turn.
Okay. For her turn, she's gonna go ahead.
Genasi, whoa, man!
Go ahead and spend another key points to what's it called? Step of the Wind. She's gonna disengage as a bonus action.
I am going to use my reaction, despite her using hers, to stop her in her tracks.
Okay, sounds good.
Or at least attempt to.
Yes.
Please don't suck at rolling. Thank you, 19.
19 hits.
And that is 12 slashing damage, and her movement speed is reduced to 0.
All right, awesome. And then she'll go ahead and use her action now. Then, as you cut her down by the leg a little bit, you see she falls and limps up back up, knowing that she cannot escape your range unless without heavy cost. Instead, she will go ahead and she will point her hand and do some fluttering hand movements. And she begins to fill the air around her with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side. And she's going to go ahead and just fling it at you, center it onto you, directly onto you, and fling it at you. You're automatically going to take 4d4 slashing damage. First time on his turn or starts his turn there. Okay, so you will be taking damage when you start its turn. It's actually increased damage because she's higher level than that. Okay, so boom. That is her action, and she's going to go ahead and that's.
I'm
That's
glad I
really
took Sentinel.
It really doesn't. Fuck, I'll take the risk. She's gonna go ahead and move 30 feet away from you. She'll take
Well,
the
I've
hit.
already done my reaction, so she
Oh.
can't move.
Perfect. Oh yeah, that's right. Her move 0. So that's right. All right. So go ahead. Your turn.
All right. Obviously, I'm taking the damage now.
Yes. So you're actually going to be taking. You cast it. So you automatically take 9 points of piercing damage, or is it force damage? Piercing damage. Slashing
All right.
damage. Slash
So
damage. Slash damage. Doesn't matter.
5.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna look at her and be like, seriously, we don't have to do this. Just asking for a drink. Sit down, have a good time.
That's not gonna work.
I understand. I'm well
Unfortunately.
aware. I'm just gonna keep the conversation banter going. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion of healing, greater.
Okay.
And what's the flat one on that one?
A greater healing?
Yes.
20.
And then I'm gonna swing at her again.
Sure.
I don't think a 13 probably hits her.
She manages to dodge you. She
Okay.
does the splits.
So cool. That's my turn.
Jesus. Oh my gosh. All right. Ganati woman. She's gonna go ahead and Cloud Dagger is gonna remain there, so as a bonus action, she's gonna consume a potion of superior healing. And then, as an action, so fuck it, go big or go home. She's gonna go ahead and drop Cloud of Daggers, and she's gonna go ahead and do the little ninjutsu hand signs, and she's gonna go ahead and cast a spell where a crown begins to appear above your head, and you make a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it!
Come on now, Ox. You can do it.
Come on, please.
Well, he's gonna be sent to go attack.
Fuck! 6!
Ah,
Well, it's been fun, everybody.
All right. So with that, the Ergonosty just simply begins to chuckle, like, and to think that you thought you had a chance with me, I'm about to ruin your life. And she's going to go ahead and send you out into the streets. You're gonna
Oh, boy.
rev your sword. And this is the first time you're gonna go ahead and start revving through nearby vendor stalls and cutting through people's doors. And then on your turn, go ahead and make that save to see if you can break free.
Okay.
As
Oh
people are
god.
being called out and stuff like that.
15.
15. You finally break free from the crown as the crown breaks above you.
I'm just gonna survey the damage. Mm.
Quite a bit of damage, not to mention everyone's awake because of your buzzing chainsword. So there are city guards walking around the corner. They see you causing a ruckus.
I'm immediately going to sheathe my sword and cast invisibility.
All right.
Can I still see the air ganassi?
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. I'm gonna go right back towards her.
Right. With her passive perception, she does see the footprints in the sand where you walking towards her. So she sees you coming.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Anything else?
um, I'm gonna. Let me see here. There's got to be something I can do. No, because that was an action. Obviously, I'm pretty sure my rage has now dropped. I just walk up to her so that if she tries to move.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
Seeing the footsteps right in front of her, she opts for no choice in the matter then. She sees more people gathering and stuff like that. Hoping that could have ended it, but she didn't expect you to break free from the charm. So she's a little upset with that. But instead,
lean all the way into the chaos. That's Ox's motto.
How's that going for you?
You know, so far, not too shabby. I am going to have to pay for some vendor stalls, but that's fine.
in front of her, she's going to go ahead and bellow some sort of magical mutterings. You at first can't understand what she says until it becomes this demonic, visceral voice telling you to leave this place. And all it needs is for you to hear her. So you definitely hear her. So I need you to make another wisdom save.
God damn it!
God damn it!
You found Ox's weakness.
Yeah,
Being wise.
First person to go up against her.
19.
19. Okay, you are not frightened of her. And she looks on and says, "Damn it." Shit. Yeah, that's gonna be it. She's gonna go ahead and attempt to move away.
And reaction.
All right, so you reappear.
Do I get advantage since she can't technically see me?
Correct, you do. You still do.
Okay.
It's just after the fact.
Yeah. I got you.
Invisibility drops.
17.
17 just hits her. You cut into her. Awesome.
And that is 9 slashing, and her movement is reduced to 0.
Again, okay, for sure. And she just mutters herself, to think that sound is preventing me from leaving. All right. Yeah, it is now your turn.
All right. I am going to. So I know that she casts magic and she can use that Crown of Thorns thing. Is there any way that I can attempt to grapple her and remove that ability?
Unfortunately, grappling her is just restraining her. However, if you really want to focus on holding her hands, I mean, that's an option, or covering her mouth. The thing is, you don't know which spells would need. One of them would have to go, but what if a possibility is what if the spell only requires verbal or whatever? So that's the risk you have to take if you want to choose your hands or mouth to stop her from spell casting, which I believe
So
is
for
what your
Crown of
intention
Madness,
is.
what did I see her do with? Because I was grappling her at the time. Did all she did
Right.
was speak?
So she spoke and she used her hands to make the little hand gesture.
Okay. Then I am. I'm gonna do one of these things where I like put my hand over her mouth and then grab her around the waist and arms.
Okay. Oh God, what the fuck?
But first, I'm going to use a bonus action to rage to give me advantage.
Okay.
Do actions. Action economy, which unfortunately will do this, so we'll see what happens here. Wild Surge.
Ew.
It's a 1. So a shadowy
no.
tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice you can see within 30 feet must succeed at a Constitution save, throw, or take a die 12 necrotic damage. And I also gain 1 die 12 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
So
What was it again?
she needs to make a con save of let's see, 8 plus my con modifier. So 8 plus 3 plus 3. 14?
14. She rolled a natural 20.
All right.
Oh
well,
my god.
That's fine. I still do gain my die 12 hit points though.
Oh yeah.
9. Not too shabby. Temporary hit points. 9. And then now it's going to be an opposed, was it athletics?
Yes.
Okie dokie. And since it's a strength thing, I get advantage. That is a 22.
22. I'll just roll 20. That's a 15.
And I said, could have been a drink. Now you're coming with me.
Oh god. You're gonna kidnap that woman?
I'm going to drag her back to the ship.
Okay. I believe that's all for you, right?
Yep, that is my turn.
All right, awesome. So with that, she's going to use another key point to step the wind to disengage. So you need to use your sentinel again.
Yep. Doesn't she have to break my grapple first? Or step of the wind something else?
Step of the wind just disengages.
Okie dokie. Interesting. All right. Then we're just gonna do 26
Yeah, definitely hits her.
and 11.
Wow. Okay.
0 movement speed.
Yep. Wow.
Nope. Is my
So the
response
bonus
to that.
action. Okay, so bonus action to disengage. And then she technically still has movements. So she will go ahead and move.
Does she have movement?
Actually, no, she wouldn't count as having movement now. She count moving later unless you grapple her again. So she's still 0. So she can go ahead and she's free at least. She can do something. She's gonna go ahead and because she's an air ganassi, she's gonna go ahead and use her mingle with the wind to levitate 20 feet up into the air.
But how can movement 0?
She is flying, and it's a spell.
Whatever. This bitch is getting on my nerves.
I'm surprised that she's like still getting out somehow. Like this is a pre-built character. Like, all right, so that's all. She's 20 feet above you. So your turn.
Okay. Okay. So this shadowy tendrils thing. Is it only right when it happens? Because it doesn't say that it ends, but it doesn't say it continues. Because
I would say right when it. I would say. Ooh. I guess I have to look at it.
It says shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a con save.
Right. I feel like that's just when it just does that as it appears, and then
Okay.
after that. But let me look at it as well. All right, well, my search, blah blah blah. So the magical one is produced. Okay. Which one is it? Number 8?
No, number 1.
Number 1. Yeah, because it's whenever you rage. Now, I don't know if that lasts.
Yeah, because the other ones specifically state until the end of your rage, so I would guess that one doesn't.
I think, yeah, unless it, yeah, because if it, okay, so it did say that. So which one it said that?
The
Number 8. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns. Yeah, so it has to specifically state it. So
Okay.
I'm gonna call it and say that it was just for that one time you raged.
Okay. Then what else do I got here? Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Good. Are you gonna attack with it?
Yep.
Yep.
And that is 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
5 force damage. I said, get down here. We gotta have a drink, and I throw a javelin at her.
All right, let me make my contract first.
Okay.
First time.
To see if she falls.
Yeah. All right. So she's still flying. All right. Go ahead and throw the javelin.
All right. 18.
Definitely hit. She will go ahead and spend her reaction to deflect missile. So I need to roll first. By range attack, reduce the damage taken from attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 8. So I reduce the attack by 6, 7. So I reduce it by 1 in freehand. If I reduce it to 0, which I do not, so I just basically stop it mostly, but I still take the 1 point damage.
All right. So it was a total of 8 that I had rolled for that. So
right, so I only
1
take
damage.
1 point. Yeah.
There we go. That's my turn.
Cool. All right. So we move on to her. She's gonna go ahead and I can't believe this is still dragging on. Fuck it. She's gonna spend her second to last key point to throw this. Oh no, I should have done that last time, so I can't do that anymore. Damn, that's what I could have done. Anyways, oh fuck, man, it was no fun. So she's gonna continue to float 20 feet away.
I thought it was levitation.
Yeah, she can move 20 feet into another location of levitate.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's just going to hover above up into night sky. Do you want to continue to follow her?
Yep. Because I still have my spiritual weapon.
Okay. So, oh, that's true. So go ahead and use your spiritual weapon. So she's 40 feet up in the air.
And
I forgot that you have a spiritual weapon.
25.
Yeah, for sure.
8 force damage.
Force damage. And then she's gonna go ahead and make that con save. 19, good.
All right. I'm gonna pick up my javelin and throw it at her again.
Okay.
Oh, that one missed.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Well, if that's the case, if you're not going to give up, then
I'm not. I'm just gonna keep following
her. She's gonna go ahead and spend her no spell slots, and once again, another crown appears over your head. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it.
No, I take that back. I don't do that. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to drop down 10. Oh, that sounds better. No, she's going to drop down 10 feet, and she's going to go ahead. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's a. Oh, stuck now. Okay. I guess she's gonna hover 40 feet to a nearby building, and she's going to enter one of the windows. This is about a 4-story window, 4-story building. And then, all right, it's your turn.
Okie dokie.
It's up to you.
Is she still visible inside that window?
These 4 stories up. You can't even see her from where you're,
Oh, okay.
you're on the ground.
Mechanically wise, I could still technically get her with my spiritual weapon, but
You have to see it.
okay.
The move for spiritual weapon to attack it. You can put the hammer there, but you won't be able to attack with it, even though technically she could still be right there. But you have to still see her in order for your hammer to hit her or your weapon to hit her.
Okay. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, this turned out way far more than I could did. Sentinel really fucking hampered it down. As it normally does.
I am going to attempt to climb up there.
Okay.
Oh, God. Okay.
Right. Sure. You don't have a climb, so you'll be moving at difficult terrain. So at half your movement, that's how much your climbing is. Okay, so go ahead and make a your initial athletics check or a climb check, which is
All right. Athletics. Ooh, 11.
11. You make it up. So you make it up 15 feet.
All right.
All right. Her turn. Good.
I am going to, since I didn't do anything else, I'm going to use my action to climb 15 more feet.
Sure. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
Please don't let me fall. 22.
Yeah, you're good. Hanging on there. All right. So you're about about 10 feet away from the window.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So her turn. Oh, who are you? What's your passive perception?
17.
17. You actually hear the door open, probably in apartments, and you hear footsteps going to a hallway, but that's pretty much it. All right. Actually, no, you don't hear footsteps. You just hear the door swing open.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It is now your turn.
Okie dokie. Is there a window that I can...
Where you're currently at?
Yeah.
You'd have to go back down. No, there is. There's one right there.
Okay. I'm going to hop into that window.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah.
Go ahead. What'd you want me to do?
You're gonna have to break in because it's closed. It's not even like a glass window. It's like a wooden stick that covers the hole in the wall. So you gotta kick it in because it's locked.
So bonus action rage.
Okay. Wild magic.
Yep. So let's see here.
Hurt some people. Now there are people just watching below at this entire fiasco late at night.
4. Magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you are holding until your rage ends. Its damage type changes to force and it gains light and thrown properties.
All right, so now beaming light is now on your sword.
This sword is fucking crazy.
Yeah. Is it? Are you holding the sword? And
yeah.
Or whatever?
I'm basically like, I got it like just like, fuck.
I'm gonna say that you're holding on your teeth then. Because you need both hands.
That was my plan.
Okay, sure. I'll allow it. But yeah, now you have this. You have now multiple city watch down below.
What the
large crowd.
going on?
There is this booming chain sword blade that's lit up like a light tower.
Yeah, it's not going right now though, so it's just in my mouth. It's just glowy and in my mouth.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's just glowy. But anyways, all right, yeah, could I climb? I assume.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna bust into that window, so it's a strength.
Oh, you're gonna bust that window. Yeah, it's a strength check. Yeah, so this is your action to bust in here.
All right, advantage. Nat 20, 23.
Oh, you break the thing in and you hop on in real easily. A family of goblins look at you. They're having dinner late at night. It seems that they all came late from work.
I grab the sword out of my hand, like, sorry for the interruption. I'll pay for the damage in a few, and I run out the door. Let me see. Yep. That is my turn. I'm gonna try to
You are
articulate
currently
where she might be.
you're currently in the hallway, and you can see that on the opposite end. If you turn left, is the stairway that would lead up, and then to the right is the stairway that would lead down.
Perfect.
Okay, her turn. Oh, what are you doing? And that's it. All right, your turn.
Where did you doing coming from?
Come from upstairs. Probably the apartment that she went through.
As if she's going back out?
Possibly.
All right. I am going to bonus action. Song of Swiftness. And I'm going to haul ass upstairs. I'm going to do my full movement action and an actual action to move up to 120 feet to try to find her.
So with 120 feet, you can get all the way to the front door of the apartment. And
Okay.
as you enter are in the frame, you see that she is already outside, floating, about 10 feet outside from the window.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right, with her turn, she's going to fall. She's literally going to fall, and she's going to use her monk to slow fall. And yeah, now it's your turn.
All right. Bonus action, Song of Swiftness. That's 120, so I'm going to bust out, and my whole thing is I don't care if I take damage. I'm going to try to land on top of her, knocking her out.
So as you run out the window, you are now falling, and below you is a crowd of people, and you no longer see her immediately. So now you're falling. Go ahead and make a perception check as you're falling, so you can spot her. Right now, you're landing in a crowd of city guard and people watching.
Perfect. I wish I would have done that. I was wanting to do that before I actually jumped out the window, but this is fine. Perception. 20. Dirty 20.
You see her as you're falling, and by the time where you would land, she's about 25 feet in front of you.
Okay. How much movement speed do I have left?
None. Well, I will say that you could use all of it to get to her. You're going to take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's fine.
Okay, and you are right next to her. But that is that's everything.
There we go. Hello.
So with that, she will immediately look around her and she will yell out, "He's trying to kill me. He's a murderer. He was trying to kidnap me." She's gonna go ahead and make a persuasion check.
I'm just gonna respond with liar. I should just scream, "She's a witch."
So as you yell out, many of the city guard look at you, and even the spectators around you. And I mean, you literally jump from a building covered in blood.
I mean, to
you
be
have
fair.
You have your sword out that's lit. You're just like, "I found you." So as you're looking on, you can just perceive the crowd just looking down. They are obviously not in favor with you. And the city guard, there's about 4 of them. They attempt to grapple. They say, "You need to calm down. You need to come with us, sir." All right. And with that, she's gonna go ahead and run. She's gonna go ahead and run.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Okay. I will say with this attack, you will have the chance of hitting the city guard.
I am not gonna use my sword. I'm just gonna punch her.
You still will have a chance of punching a guard.
Okay, so I have to definitely hit her. Got it. Fuck. All right. Where is my I'm gonna use my bonus action to pull my spiritual weapon closer to her.
Your spiritual weapon is currently 40 feet up in the air, and you moved to catch up with her. So your spiritual weapon is still 25 feet behind you.
Okay.
If you brought it back down as a bonus action, if you did that as a bonus action to bring it back down. it would still be 25 feet behind you because you did move to catch up with her.
Shit. 9.
As you are like right in the back of her nape, like you're gonna knock her out. This guard's like, what? Go ahead and roll bludgeoning damage. Nah.
Oh no,
unarmed.
it's just a flat 4 damage.
Flat 4 non-lethal. Okay. Or did you have intent on that?
Well, I mean, if I see someone getting in the way, I'd like to pull my punch. But for her, I was gonna try to just straight knock her out.
So 4 points of damage to the guard. The guard obviously falls down. You hear this jaw break, and the 3 guards are like, all right. All right. So
She's
yeah.
a witch. She's lying. That's what I
Oh,
say.
yeah. You can definitely roll that at disadvantage, my man. And they're gonna. DC is already too high.
I don't know if she's actually a witch. I think that's the biggest
No,
lie.
I know, but it's hilarious that you just blurred that out.
Disadvantage, please. Ah, fuck, 9.
9. All of them are like, "You're a monster! How dare you! And you hit city guard. Put him in prison. Call the serpent guard." All right. So
Well, I know we're getting some more people on the old enemies list.
So anything else, or what did you also?
No. I guess that's my turn. I have to wait till next turn.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and leave again. Oh no, that was her turn. So now it's your turn because you used your reaction to attack her.
Oh yeah. So now
That's
it's
your
my
turn.
turn.
Yes.
All right. Then I am. I don't care if they take attacks of opportunity on me. I'm gonna try to push through them so that I get a clearer hit on her. So
As you push forward, the people are like, "Oh, he's still going after." You see other like civilians get in your way, so her AC goes up a little bit.
okay. Then I'm going to go ahead and slap the old drums of panic.
Okay. That includes her, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's everybody within 30 feet.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and roll as swarms. So, what's the save?
Not nearly enough. DC 15 Wisdom.
All right, here's 25 people. Boom.
Holy shit!
Wow, not so bad. Wow,
I just saw the number and I was like,
Oh
holy
my
fuck,
God.
they made a good save.
No, yeah. A lot of them
Shit.
remain, honestly. So, how much is DC?
15.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people out of the 25 remain, which is a lot of people fleeing in panic. And that guy rolled for her. What rolls this again? Sorry.
DC 15 Wisdom.
Wisdom. And hers is a 14. So she's also running.
And I am going to, I'm going to try to move around into her path since that was my action.
Okay. That's fine. All right. The Ganassi woman and all the other people, there's still 9 people. They see that you cast some sort of magical effect by playing your drums, and it's caused a ruckus. One of them is a guard, and the guard says, "Oh yeah, you're definitely going to prison." He's going to go attempt to grapple you.
Mhm.
He yells out to his fleeing comrades to call for backup. We'll see how that works. And he's gonna go ahead and attempt to grapple you. So here's an opposed athletics check.
Opposed athletics.
I rolled a 5.
God. Roll. 21.
And he'll ask. There's 4 other civilians nearby. They will also attempt to help. Also try. So individually, you need to roll 4 different saves.
Jesus. All right.
First one's 11.
16.
Second one's a 13.
12.
Ooh, there's 1. Third one is a 15. This is at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, these are a 19 or... Yep, 19 for that last
19, so you're good. And then the last one's a 12 at disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Okay, 13 or 9. All right. So 2 people have me grappled.
So 2 people have you grappled. All right. The Argonauts are seeing this. We'll go ahead.
I'm going to try to punch her at disadvantage.
No, she's fleeing. She's fleeing. Yeah, she has to flee anyway. Yeah, so go ahead and you're going to use your reaction.
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, disadvantage.
Jesus. Come on. 20. Disadvantage 20.
Yeah, you hit her.
That is 4. 4 of my punch just to try to BAM! Calm down.
All right. Do they all have to make checks at the beginning of the turns for this, or are they just fleeing for a minute or 2 or whatever?
I think it's just they're stuck doing it, but let me check. Inventory, Drums of Panic. They become frightened of me for 1 minute. They can repeat the saving throw on the end of each one of their turns,
All right,
ending the effect on a success.
Okay, so all the 15 people out there. Nope. 1, 2, 1. So
One of them's like,
still-
wait a minute.
8 people are still fleeing, and then I will roll for her. She is no longer fleeing, or is frightened of you.
Okay.
Yes. All right. It's her turn. The 2 people are gonna actually. Actually, the other 2. The guard is gonna go ahead and try to disarm.
Oh
you.
wait, I thought that was her turn. She was trying to get away from me, from the flea.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so go ahead. Now it's your turn.
Okay.
I'm confused because there's only 2 of you, really. So
Yeah,
I'm confused
this
now.
is a whole bag of shit.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
I'm moving my my spiritual weapon closer.
Yes. So now it's in. Well, it was 30, right? So it's within range.
Yep.
Okay.
Actions. What do I got? Okie dokie. I guess I'm gonna try to break free of these folks.
Yep.
So athletics.
Yes.
Shit. 8.
I think that's a dirty 20. Yeah.
All right. So I'm just gonna wait for her turn, and then I'm gonna try to stop her again.
Okay. They're gonna go ahead. Oh, it's her turn. With that, she's gonna be like, she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna go. As a bonus action, she's gonna drink her potion of greater mana,
Great.
and she's gonna be like, "This has to end." And she's gonna go ahead and do this ninja step.
I just go, no, she's gonna do the thing again.
And
That's
then
what she did to me last time.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as she casts Crown of Madness.
God damn it.
Oh.
Well, it's been nice knowing everybody. Fuck. All right. See you later. 11.
11. As the grip and the crown holds over her, she just simply tells you, "Kill everyone here."
I hope everyone else heard that.
No, she telepathically can tell it to you.
Oh, God damn it.
All right, so your turn. It is your turn. You need to kill whoever you can around you.
Yep. I'm going to start punching the people that are holding me.
Okay.
Because it
Didn't tell you- she's
specifically
actually
says I have to do an attack action.
Correct.
So, since I'm not holding my sword
Correct.
at this moment,
For
it
now.
is just going to be punches.
Sure.
All right, 11.
11 hits.
4 damage.
4 damage. You kill the one guy holding you as you bust his face right in. All right, your next attack.
I don't have extra attacks.
Oh, that's right. You're not there. Damn. That's what's lacking. That's what's lacking. All right. All right. So you can go ahead and make your check, your wisdom check, to see if you can break free from it.
Oh, Jesus, please. 16.
16. You break free from it.
Son of a bitch! She did it again! You're going down!
Oh my god, dude. All right. Ganassi woman.
Fuck.
She's gonna go ahead and she's going to flee.
I wish to punch her.
Yeah. You can use your. Hold on. You can. Are you? Yeah. Go ahead.
It's this bitch. Come on. Dirty 20.
30-20. Yeah, you hit her. Yeah.
Movement 0.
All right. Well, how much damage?
4.
Oh my god. All right. Damn. Well, if that's the case, then she's like, she yells out, "See, he's murdering people. We have to defend ourselves. I must defend myself." She's gonna go ahead and attack you. So short sword with advantage because there's still one guy on you.
Yep.
Going to hit. Oh, sorry, I roll here. I'll just roll here then. All right. What is it? Plus 11 does not hit, and then her second attack does not hit. Wow. Failed both of her attacks. All right, go to you, Ox. Oh, sorry. The captain's gonna go ahead and stab you with his spear because I was like, "You murderer, son of a bitch! What's wrong with you?" He misses, not one. And then there's gonna be another guy who's going to grapple onto you, so he gets advantage on his grapple because there's already a grappling you.
Yep. So I'm at disadvantage, or is it just a flat roll for me and he gets advantage?
His flat roll for you. He gets a disadvantage. He gets advantage.
Okay.
So he does probably not gonna get it.
Natural 20, 24.
Yeah. So there you go. Still one guy on you. Your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna break. I'm just get off of me. She's wanted. So that is what I'm screaming while trying to break
It
this
is.
grapple.
Quite the claim. Okay.
Skills. Athletics. 19.
I think you break free from the guy finally.
And I'm gonna move my. Now I can move my spiritual weapon in range of her, and whack her with a bonus action.
Okay.
Well, that didn't hit. 11.
11. Yeah, misses. Shit.
It's- Can I try to roll persuasion to be like, she did most of this?
It's you have brain matter on your fist. That's not gonna
I mean,
happen.
fair enough. I did totally blow that guy's head open.
All right. With that, as the last woman's going to attempt to flee once more, 4 more guards come in. They see the blood on the ground. The guy that's just been killed. The lone city watch is like, "He's killing everybody. Protect her. Take him down. Call more guards." And one of them leaves, and 3 of them start making way. So they will pull out their short bows and they will fire at you.
Hmm.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna hit her so she can't run.
All right, so that's a 21, 7, that's a 17.
Oh, I think she may actually get away. Damn it. I missed.
You do miss. She does get away, but 2 arrows hit you in the chest. First one doing 5, second one, so 12 points of piercing damage into you. And she will go ahead and step with the wind and dash out of here. Out of your nearby sight. She dips into an alley. All right, your turn, Ox. Surrounded by now a bunch of people.
Sweet. Invisibility.
How many times is that? Just a spell?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. So they see you cast invisibility and you disappear.
Yep. And I start booking after her.
Okay, go ahead and make a quick acrobatics check to dodge people so you don't hit them on your way out.
Great acrobatics. Natural 20 for a 22.
Perfect. All right. All right. So as you get into the alley, you see that she is about 20 feet away from you.
Yep. I can't dash as a bonus action, so I am just there. I'm just gonna keep an eye on her and keep chasing her.
Okay. So on her turn, she's gonna go ahead and sprint all the way, and then He is going to continue yelling that someone is chasing her and trying to kill her on her way out. And then the now 4 pull out their short bows and continue to fire. It's like, stop this now. And they're going to unload arrows on you.
At disadvantage because I'm invisible.
Oh, that's right. You're invisible. So they're actually going to go ahead and pull out their swords. Well, actually, the one who was on you, near you, pulled out swords, starts chasing, starts moving around because he saw you go invisible. So he yells out, he's turned himself invisible. He's somewhere around here. Scan the area, swipe everywhere. So he just starts doing this in a motion. I'm gonna roll a percentile. I'm gonna roll a d20. All right, so he's nowhere near you. The next guy, nowhere near you. Next guy. Oh, one guy gets near you, super near you. But he does not hit you. Actually, I'll roll to attack at disadvantage.
If something hits me, I'm not going to say a word.
I mean, sure. Disadvantage 16.
That does hit me.
Does hit you as he cuts deep. Blood drips down his sword. He looks in the direction. He doesn't see you, but he stabbed something. He says, "Hey, he's over here. I have him." You're gonna go ahead and take 8 points, Waffle, of piercing damage. All right. So it's your turn. She is about 60 or 100 feet away from you now.
Okay.
She just turned the corner to the right.
I am going to use a bonus action to drink a potion of healing greater.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a full-on dash action. So giving chase.
So the one guy will have, as the sword gets rushed out, he's gonna go try to make swipes as you leave. Obviously, he still can't see you. So at disadvantage. Here's the first one. So 12 misses.
Yep.
So he misses, and you duck down 60 feet or 30 feet.
Yeah. I'm running full force,
Oh,
so
60,
I'm moving 60.
So 60 feet. Okay, cool. All right, sounds good. Her turn. Or is there anything else you have?
Nope. I think that's it.
All right. On your turn, the other 3 arrive. The other one tells them that he ran down this hallway, down this alley. The 3 just randomly let loose arrows into the alleyway.
Mm.
So we'll roll a disadvantage. So first one, oh wow, did not mean to roll like that. First one, natural 1 misses. Second one, 12 misses. And the third one, 10 misses. Okay, so arrows whiz by, hitting some nearby pots. And then she will do her thing. And it's your turn.
Bonus action, drinking a potion of mana greater to gain back 1 second and 1 first level spell. And full bore running, so 60 more feet.
You hit the turn at 40 and you turn around and you do not see her anywhere. You see some people, but for right now, she's out of sight.
Can I try to search for her?
Use your action to sprint. So you sprint to the fullest to the right because that's where she turned.
Okie dokie.
And now it is her turn. I need you to make a perception check to see if you can find her.
Perfect.
It is a disadvantage because it's darkness.
I have dark vision.
It's still a disadvantage.
That's stupid. I don't like it.
Dark vision at 5e is pretty stupid. So.
Fair enough. Oh, look at that. Double 20s. 27.
All right, yeah. With that perception check, you maneuver around the nearby vicinity, but you have lost sight of her. She has escaped.
God damn it. With 2 20s, I fucked everything. I am going back to the boat. Invisibly.
Okay. How long does visibility last?
Up to an hour.
Minutes? 2 hours? An hour? Oh, yeah. You're right back at the Ocean Walker.
An hour?
I'm just gonna go back, and the first thing I'm gonna say is, so guys, My spies didn't come back, but she
You look
came
like
back.
shit.
Yeah, I'm covered in blood.
Why are
There's-
you covered in blood? Who did you kill? What happened?
See, I was getting to that part of the story. She did the crown thing again and made me kill
Who are we
people.
talking about?
The Air Ganassi.
He came for you?
Yeah,
You found him?
and I tried to give chase, and then
Oh boy.
things happened. So I think the
What
guards want to kill
things?
me, or at least take me to jail.
Okay.
So here's what we're gonna do.
Didn't we just take a contract for the Mirza of the city?
Oh
a
yeah,
royal family
we
member?
did.
So
Definitely
With
did.
in order to smooth this over, I'm gonna go turn myself in.
Or we just go get the contract and hope they forget about you.
You guys are magic, right? So you can do like something about it, no?
Rodolina walks out of this couch. She's like, I'm not listening to anything further. And she just leaves, goes upstairs.
I don't know how magic works, all right, but
You could just magic yourself out of this, right?
right? I mean, like, just change how you look or something. I don't know.
I don't have that kind of abilities.
Well, I'll have to tell you. I mean, that's all I had.
So I'm
You
gonna
can take my
go,
mask.
I literally I'm just gonna take like some gold with me, and I'm going to take off my weapons. I'm gonna be completely unarmed, and I'm gonna go turn myself in, and try to explain what happened.
Ooh,
It's an awful idea.
okay.
It may
Okay.
be, but you know what? As long as it doesn't blow back on you all can complete the mission. That's what Ox is thinking.
Ooh.
Okay, so you're gonna do this, and you're gonna split the party, and everyone else is gonna continue the mission, or
Well, I mean, depends on what happens when I turn myself in.
are you going right now?
Yeah.
Oh. What are you two doing?
Avoiding this clusterfuck is my best guess.
What the? Should we wait and see if you come back, or
Because
Should
it's
we
still
just
the day
go?
before, Or no, it's that morning.
is
So you
that
all gotta
morning?
head
We
out
have,
Leaving that
if I don't
morning.
get done
We need
before
to-
X time.
yeah, we have to go soon.
That-
I don't.
I think we gotta stop him. I don't think we can let him go do that.
No, I don't think so either. But
You-
how are we gonna stop it?
The entire city couldn't stop him. What do you think we're gonna do?
I mean, I don't want to suggest it, but I think we could knock him out if we both did it together.
To be fair, I did hand you both all of my weapons.
Yeah, we have all of his weapons. Okay,
He's unarmed, so
okay, I'm gonna thorn whip him.
I'm
Let's
gonna
see
try
if
to
I
find
hit
the
him.
first guard.
Steven's gonna
10. Fuck.
Steven's gonna pounce on him. He's gonna attack him. Gonna try to
Yeah.
grapple Ox. Go, Steven.
Okay, Steven, can you do it? It's 16 plus 3, 19.
You're able to pose grapple once you're letting him, Ox.
I'm not gonna do that. Athletics.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, Steven actually grappled me.
Rah! Daggers you down. Zarzan and Kumwal are just like, yo.
Okay.
They're like, he just beat the shit out of us last night, and he got taken out by a rat.
All right, so you're grappled by Steven. Steven Sterling, you doing anything?
I mean he's getting grappled, so I'm going to. I don't think it's gonna do much, but I'm gonna try to tie him up.
You're gonna spend your action to tie you up. Okay.
I literally just respond with,
Make a
guys, you're
dexterity
just
check for me.
making
See how
everything
well
worse.
made.
What?
Make a dex check, Billy.
The 21.
Bindings are really good. All right, Ox, what are you doing?
This is vocal and somatic. Are my hands bound?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna. So they tied me up, my arms, right? So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start. Continue trying to walk.
Have Steven on top of you.
He wrapped you all the way around.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'm gonna
You
try
need
to
to-
break out.
Correct. Right. It is a disadvantage because Steven is also holding you down.
Mm-hmm.
And he did a really good job.
18.
Damn. You just make it.
And I get
Yeah.
up and I start walking. You guys are just making it worse. You have to just let me
Man.
go.
Why?
Because sometimes you have to pay for your crimes.
Yes, but not right now. We can do the contact and then you can pay for your crimes.
Just like the worst timing, you know.
Yeah.
Next morning we are leaving.
Well,
you understand? Like if you.
I think this is the next morning, so we're supposed
Yeah.
to leave today.
Oh,
So
yeah.
guys, how about this? How about
Leave
this?
right
You
now.
guys start, and
You
I'll
gotta
catch
go.
up if I can get out.
Or we can do the contract and you can get 25 in after.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't think the police are going to like find you in the forest. If we go, you'll be fine for at least while we go.
I cast
Is-
invisibility.
Oh, I stab him with disadvantage.
Don't make me use my firearms.
Gonna try
Fuck,
to.
that's an 11.
I'm gonna try to
only.
start dipping out. It's basically
Oh
what's
my
gonna
god! Stop
So-
being a bitch.
So Tab missed, and then sorry, you gonna shoot your gun at him?
Uh,
happen. Stop
Chaos,
trying to
dude.
do the great thing. Bang!
I
This
don't
is
think
the
I'm gonna have
worst.
dagger. I don't think shooting a gun is the right idea. I'll use my thirsting scalpel though. Oh,
Great.
that's like a 10. Oh, it's also at disadvantage, so actually, yeah, it is. So yeah, 10.
All right. You're gonna stealth away?
Yep.
Make a stealth check.
Great.
Everyone else go and make perception checks.
I'm invisible. Is it advantage?
10.
Well, he hit my DC dead on, so 10.
All right.
I'm gonna start gonna book it then. I'm fucking out.
You hear him go up the stairs, up to the main deck. All right,
I
Tabs.
start rushing.
All right. Ox, make a acrobatic check and go to Lena's at the top of the stairway. What's going on down there?
13.
Ox is trying to turn himself in as he's leaving. He's invisible.
Oh, it's a good wait. She's invisible, and she feels a breeze pass him. She's like, "Oh no, you don't." And she's gonna go ahead. He's turning himself in. Well, it's the right thing to do, but we don't know the full context of what he did.
Yeah. I think you should wait before.
I
After.
did admit to smashing someone's brains in. So
That's true, but we don't know who the person is.
Like, he killed someone, but it's like nothing new. I don't.
Yeah, right, exactly. She's gonna go ahead and cast. What is? What is this gonna do?
Christ.
All right. A shimmering wall of bright light appears at the point you choose in range. It can be fun or free. It's snip you high. Block line of sight, but creatures not just incapacitated. That's useless. Um. If I can affect. Damn it. That doesn't work either. Waste spell slots like this. All right. So with that, she's gonna be like, Damn it. No, you don't. She's gonna go ahead and utter and celestial, arcane celestial, and flames wreath around her. She's gonna cast immolation on herself.
Oh God.
Ox, I need you to make a
No,
dexterity.
no, no,
saving throw.
not the ship.
I have advantage on that.
Oh.
14.
14. You are burning.
I'm
Oh
still
God.
fucking out of here.
Yeah, but the fire is around you, so like people can see the fire on your clothes, on your remaining loincloth.
I'm gonna jump into the water.
Okay. First off, let me just give you fire damage.
Okay.
We'll get to that, I guess. So he jumps into the water. You all see him flowing into the water. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna cast the detect thoughts.
You have to see the creature, I think.
Yeah.
No.
Why do you think
wait,
I did
wait.
invisibility? I
Wait,
have
yeah,
that same
you can
thing.
also you can also use this spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see.
You can see or can't see.
Can't.
Okay.
Hmm.
What's the range on that?
6. Wait.
I think it's 30.
Okay, 30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, he's out of range by now.
Fuck.
How much fire damage did I take?
I'm rolling right now. You take 31 points of fire damage.
31.
It's
Holy
immolation.
shit.
It's a 6th level spell.
I
Kinda
am
just freaking
beaten.
wasted. All right. Sterling, you do anything?
I don't know. He's invisible and he jumped off the ship?
Yeah, jumped
Yeah,
into
he
the
jumps
water.
into the water, but there's no way you can see him underneath the waves now. The thing, yeah.
Don't think I got anything I can do, really. I'm gonna start trying to make sure the ship isn't catch on fire.
She's gonna go ahead and turn that off when she can. It's singed parts of the ship, but nothing too serious.
Okay.
For the most part.
I guess I'll start making my way into like the city off the ship.
How many
Um,
times have I tried to turn myself in and you all tried, and every single time I ended up doing it and nothing happened? But this one's totally different. This one's totally. I'm
caught
fucked.
you
This one, you're
away, guy.
actually.
Goldwing's gonna go ahead and just shout out to you, Sterling. Like, just let's listen with him. If he can't escape, he can't escape. We'll come back from him. Unless we do the contract now, we're going to lose face if we don't do the contract.
Yeah.
We might as well do it
Uh,
now, and hopefully he catches up. If he doesn't catch up, then we'll have to escort him out of jail, which is what you're going to do, all of you, because I'm not going to partake in such obscenity. Or do I? Oh, I probably will.
You don't have to.
No, I have to.
Mm.
I have to. There's honor on the line, even though this is already dishonorable.
Yeah, it's really dishonorable.
Okay. She literally retires to the boats. Curious is just still at the bow of the ship, brooding.
How you doing over there, Kyrus?
Uh,
Okay, sorry. Keep doing what you're doing.
You be you,
alright.
man.
So are
do
you going to
you,
listen,
man.
or are you going to continue to try to head Sterling or Steve Ox off?
Me?
Sterling.
Oh, it's fine.
I'll just stay on the ship. I was thinking about going to the station and like waiting, but I don't even think it's worth it.
No. Okay. So Ox, you managed to get to the land without them noticing. It seems that they've given up the chase on you.
Hmm.
So you make your way to the city guard watch across the city.
Hmm.
Several guards out there. You see that they're forming war parties or search parties of at least 4 to 6 people. You exactly see the one guard out there who is describing what you look like. What you're armed with.
I'm literally gonna have my hands in the air. I'm unarmed, and I'm going to like walk into the middle of all of them and just
Yeah.
Drop my invisibility and be like, I'm here to turn myself in.
All 75 that have been assembled outside turn to you, and the guards just like, Captain, that's him. And the captain, who is this big, burly sand dwarf, just looks at you. He points his elegant scimitar. He says, knock him down. And all 75 take out little like nightsticks, little wooden nightsticks, and they just
Yep.
beat you down, are you just gonna let it happen?
I literally just like kneel down and just take it.
Okay, if you're they're going to do it until you get
Yeah,
knocked
I've
out
got 14
unconscious.
hit points left. They're gonna knock me out
Yeah.
pretty quick.
Okay, so they beat you to a pulp and you knock out, and with that, you awake the next following midday in a prison cell. And we'll start off next week with Tav and the rest of the party waking up in the morning to go out without Ox. For now, we will see.
I'm sorry. I had to do the right thing. It was the good in me. I felt terrible about punching that guy.
To death, literally caved his face in.
Oh god.
Ah, good game, everyone. Talk about role play. I gotta stop getting mind blasted. See you later, everyone.
Peace.